the final tournament of the 2024 season. Henrico, Virginia. The temperatures are frigid outside, but the cornhole action inside the Henrico Sports and Events Center are hot as we welcome you to the final Open of the 2024 calendar year, and it's going to be a blast. Take a look at the scene as we get things started bright and early Friday morning with women's, juniors, and senior singles. Like we always do, we'll bring you into the booth. A little bit of a switch up here we got going on. Jake Brennan alongside Allison Baldwin, her first tournament of the season. Allison, welcome in. Are you excited to be back here in your hometown? Well, about an hour outside of your hometown.
It's as close as I'm going to get to home for one of these tournaments this year. I'm really excited to be back. You know, I was at the first Open, but I was kind of doing different things. I wasn't really part of live stream. So I'm happy and excited to be back and get to see some of the action.
Absolutely. We'll head back to the court for our first match of the day. We're getting things started on the juniors side. It's going to be a really good one between Jaden Ellis and Anthony Eastridge, partners, playing against each other. Probably the tallest kid ever in the junior division. Going up against Jaden Ellis. Welcome in, chat. We only got YouTube working right now, so we'll get Facebook working here in just a couple of minutes, but welcome in. This is our first match of the weekend. Let's do it.
I love we're starting off with a partner versus partner here.
Right, this is an entertaining one to say the least. And
I've known Anthony since he was like 3 or 4 maybe, so yeah. I always love watching him play.
3 brackets going at the same time, women's, juniors, and senior singles. You can follow along on all the action on iPlayCornhole.com, as well as downloading the ACL Fan Zone app. A lot of action to watch, so make sure you're downloading the apps and can follow along.
Jaden Ellis going to start out round 1 with 3 points. Both of these guys sponsored and throwing their ultra bags.
Side by side for Jaden. Anthony stepping out. Yeah, we got Viper R's on Viper X's. I believe the same slick side, but different
Great
stick
bag.
Side material. Nice collect.
What bags are you throwing these days, Jake?
Whatever goes in the hole. I really don't have a preference. I'll really throw anything, honestly. I always walk up to the board and be like, I'll throw whatever you got. So I've thrown a lot of different bags recently.
Nice.
Ooh, 4th bag slips over the hole for Anthony. Give Jaden 2 more, an early 5-0 start. Welcome in YouTube chat. Somebody in the chat wants to know, where is your hometown if you're so close to here?
We live in Wakefield, Virginia. It's like an hour and 20 minutes from here.
We call the boonies. Way out there.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
Anthony on the struggle bus to start things off. Jaden looking as cool and confident as ever. Yeah, we're switching things up a little bit on the commentary side. It's me and you, Jake Brandon, Allison Baldwin in the booth. We got our good old pal Wally Kanon Kassler working the truck this weekend. Corey is at home. He's not here in person, so if there is any malfunctions on the cameras or we forget to put a board cam up or anything with sound problems, it is all Wally's fault. So keep that in mind, chat. Big shout out to visitrichmondva.com, the main sponsor for the Open this weekend. Drove through downtown Richmond to get here late Wednesday night. It is just a beautiful city. Let's see what Anthony wants to do here. He's going to try to drive through it, and he collects them all. This is an opportunity to get Eastridge on the board here. And this time he capitalizes, make it 5-2. Cornhole Mish in the chat. What's up, Mish?
It's early where she's at.
Oh, yeah, bright and early.
She set her alarm so she could watch all the action. Cowboy Chase in the chat.
Uh-oh.
The whole team's here.
I know. What's going on? Women's singles match coming up next on deck. It will be Caitlyn Allshouse versus Lexi Hugeback. Caitlyn Allshouse comes in as the #1 overall seed in the women's bracket, so that'll be a fun one to watch.
Mish said, "No, I've got a kid, remember?" Yep, that's right.
#1 seed in the juniors bracket has already dropped to the losers bracket. Gabriel Clawson had a bye and then lost his first round match to Peyton Mister. Peyton Mister is 3-0 to start the day. He will play the winner of Zach Aiken and Tony Forbes.
That should be a good game.
Yeah, the winner of this one will play either Jace Fleischer or Jackson Gore. Fleischer currently up 6-3.
Anthony's trying to pull that bag. Oh, no, he's not. It's not his bag.
That is Jaden's bag on that right side.
The way he hit it, it looked like he was trying to pull it. Maybe he was trying to do that. Nope.
Now Jaden gonna hug that left side and slips around for the wash.
Anthony knew that was coming.
Yep. Frustrated with his last bag, could have gone in to possibly take the lead.
Someone said no Mish or Wally. I'm out of here.
See you, Steven.
Yeah, bye, buddy. Oh, there's Alicia.
What's up, Alicia?
So did you have any Jake's takes for the weekend?
I actually did not. I had a whole plan to do it this upcoming week, and then I got pretty sick late last weekend, so I've been in bed. I've been slacking off. I have not taken any Jake's takes for this weekend, but I'm sure I can come up with some real quick after I watch a couple people play.
Did you see Walter's hot take with the
Hoffman? No. What did he say?
I think Mike just hijacked Walter's post and put his own picture and name in there. And
No,
shout out to
funny.
K9 for recognizing him.
That's pretty funny.
I thought it was great. Wally, you should have come to the NES tournament last night.
Yeah, Wally, what do you got to say about that? Yeah, Wally.
There's a Nintendo tournament somewhere?
Wally just does not care about the chat. He does not care to comment. First bag too far to the left. Second bag, excuse me, kicks a little left, but Jaden gives it right back. Tries to grab that corner. Let's see if Anthony gets aggressive and goes after it.
Not too aggressive.
He tried to on the slide, but he's okay with the 10, and that'll be another wash. It'll stay 6-5. Anthony out to the lead. Welcome in Facebook chat. We got that sorted out. We are live on Facebook as well. Shout out James Rapicelli, the first comment on the Facebook chat. Congrats to you. You win $50. Make sure to direct message Wally Kastner. He will send you that.
Look what I got, Jake.
That looks pretty cool.
Nice Siva cornhole sticker for the back of my car.
I like it.
Shout out to BJ Turner. He just hand delivered it over here.
Anthony misses his first bag left. Jaden looking to retake the lead.
How many rounds are we going here, Jake?
A lot. This is the not a round limited open. This is a classic format.
The last one that you were at, was it round limited?
I don't remember. I think it was. It's hard to remember way back when.
How long ago was it?
A couple weeks. Little Rock. Jaden picks up 4, takes a 9-6 lead right back. Let's check in with chat. What's going on, chat? How are we doing on this fine Friday morning? Where are you watching from? Shout out if you're watching on the West Coast. I know that's an early morning over there.
Are you watching from work? That's what I usually do on Fridays.
Yep.
While I'm working, got you guys up there.
All right, give Jaden 2 more. Starting to pull away a little bit. Anthony's got to stop the bleeding.
Nope, there's someone watching from work. Florida, Washington State.
Ooh.
Ooh, lots of people watching from work. Canada.
First back block from Jaden, back block from Anthony. Here we go. Here comes a roll. Ooh, too short. He knew that right out of his hand. Let's see what Anthony does. Anthony going up. That line drive airmail. For him, he pretty much just has to reach out his hand and drop it down, but that one misses too far left. And now Jaden takes a timeout.
Iowa, South Carolina, California. Hey, there's someone in Richmond watching. You could come here and watch.
Yeah, come on over.
Look at that. See my husband in the background right there? I can't believe he showed up.
Former ACL pro James Baldwin. All right, Jaden has made his decision. He's going up. Oh, he rims out, knocks his front bag in. And now this leaves a push opportunity for Anthony to possibly take a point.
Slick side down.
Going at it.
Oh,
no,
man.
too far left.
That was a great bag. It just kicked.
Yep.
Kicked on him.
Now Jaden going after his blue bag. Slick side down. He's too far to the left as well, but still looks like he's guaranteed a point. Oh, and it hangs up on that right side. Give Jaden 3.
Oh, it fell.
Oh, it did fall. Look at that.
I was going to say, that's just unlucky, but
Yeah.
he ended up getting lucky.
It's only going to be 1.
Are both of you going to Albuquerque? I will not be going to Albuquerque.
I will be in Albuquerque. Get to cross another state off my bucket list.
I won't be back out on the road until our first signature series.
Wow.
What's that, Florida, I think?
I think so. I don't remember.
Not till April.
That was our first social of the day. Social. Slow work day at work, refreshed YouTube, and ACL popped up. I was like, yup, attaboy crazy. Welcome in. You will never, ever leave. Oh, Jaden went for the push too far left. Now Anthony's got bumpers. Nice collect. Anthony can still go in for 2. Stop the bleeding. And he will. That will end an 8-0 run for Jaden, make it 12-8.
Matt says he misses you, Jake.
I miss you too, Matt. I miss all my buddies up in Maryland. I was assuming you'd be coming down here this weekend, but I guess not.
Do you know what we got on hold for our next match?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
I said it. Caitlyn Allshouse versus Lexi Hugeback, women's match on the docket. We'll get some seniors matches in here eventually too. I'll be here tomorrow. Let's go. I'll see you tomorrow. There's another social. Shout out Wally Kassler. If only he was here.
He's here in spirit with us.
All right, well, let's do a round 15 PPR check while we're at it. First PPR check of the day, sponsored by VisitRichmondVA.com. Jaden Ellis sporting a 10.57, that 42.86 four-bagger percentage. Anthony Easter is right behind him, a 10.29. But you see that difference in four-bagger percentage is the difference in the game.
Shout out to Jake's hairline.
Shout out. Push through for Anthony, too far left. Jaden in for 2 more.
Oh, no.
Checks up short.
So how's the college tour going, Jake?
It's good. It's done.
Done? All done now?
It's good. It was fun. Had a blast working with Sean Latham.
He's always a good time.
Corn Nuts and Duluth. Giving away some free stuff, checking out all these colleges. It was a lot of fun. Four-bagger for Anthony. Can Jaden match? They are not locked in right now as Jaden leaks a bag right. Make it 12-10.
They're battling back and forth. If they keep throwing like this, they ought to do well in doubles later.
Oh, yeah. First match of the day. Sean Latham in the chat. He says, Michelle, you're on the tour next year. You're driving the van. Let's go, Michelle.
Oh, you're taking Mish?
Well, you are. You are Mish, aren't you? Nice backside airmail for Jaden. Leaves Anthony's there.
I'm only Mish depending on what I say.
Anthony going up. He drags his bag. Jaden, 2 for 2. Anthony, he hits another one. Jaden for 5 in a row. Count it. That's some professional cornhole right there. And then a boom from Jaden. We love to see it. All that for a wash. Take a look at these one more time. Airmail after airmail. That was the 4th consecutive airmail. And then Jaden follows up with the 5th and final. Jake, you feeling 100% after this past weekend? I'm feeling a lot better than I did yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah, yesterday was rough. I was worried about you.
Yeah, I was not. Do not recommend getting food poisoning for anybody listening at home. It's it knocked me out for a couple days, but yeah, I'm back and I'm good to go as Jaden unable to capitalize on an Anthony miss. It will stay 12-10.
So that's 4 points so far that he's left on the board.
Another shot out. It was a good look at those back flight cameras. We don't often listen to the chat when they tell us things, but we listen when they said that we want bag flight cameras. So we have changed our setup up to give you more bag flight. Reminds me of that SNL skit, more cowbell. That's all they want, more bag flight cam. Oh, and then there's a shout out Wally Castler in the truck, baby. Ooh, good fourth back block for Anthony. What does Jaden do? He's stepping out, maybe gonna push through everything. He's staying sticky. He's trying to go through everything, and he does. Nice shot for Jaden. It's another wash.
What do you think about them pairing up this year for junior doubles and playing together?
I like it a lot. Yeah, both sponsored by Ultra. I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It's a really good team. Okay, Brandon, who's your pick for amateur doubles tomorrow? I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at the list real quick. I got it pulled up right here. Eli Porter, Mason Pollard, that's a good team. Jacob Carter, Jacob Bagley, that's a good team. Greg Poulos, Storm Hogue, that's a really good team. Two former pros. Michael Dingus, Michael Street, that's a good team.
Oh, Mike Dingus is going to come out and play?
John Brandon, Noah Wooten. Look out for them, baby. Let's go. Oh, Michael and Zach Dodson are going to be out there. Michael Dodson had a good run in the college national championships last year in Myrtle Beach. This is the final event before the high school and college national championships in Myrtle Beach the weekend after the new year. First tournament of 2025.
First time we haven't all had to be in South Carolina for New Year's.
I know. Well, even though setup is New Year's Day, so I'll be driving out there bright and early on the 1st. What up, Ryan Taylor? Ryan Taylor in the chat. What's up, Connie? Good morning from Iowa. There's a timeout on the court. What are you thinking about here, Allison? This is Jaden's shot. You trying to just go through here? You trying to block and
Like
and force Anthony to shoot
maybe,
it?
Or even force his bags over a little bit further.
Yeah.
Out of the hole.
I don't hate a roll. Maybe try to clog it up a little bit.
I just heard him say big airmail coming.
I think he was joking.
I
There's
hope
no way he shoots this air rail.
I like a replacement bag here.
That's exactly what he was trying to do. A little short, but man, I think he's set up perfectly. Jaden trying to get him to go look at it. It works. There he goes.
So now what do you do if you're Anthony?
I think you just
block it up?
I think Jaden's bags are more inept to fall than yours. So I think if you're Anthony, you got to try to do like a roll block where you can maybe sit on top of the pile and clog and prevent anything from going in. Wally, what do you think?
I'm going up top. I'm shooting this.
Wally says shoot it. And that's why he's in the truck this weekend. So he was going line drive, and he unclogs everything, but the bag in his hand kicks right. He should have shot it. Anthony in for a 10. Jaden not able to capitalize.
He could be sitting at 18 right now.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Anthony better be counting his lucky stars right now.
Right?
That is 5 consecutive washes, and 7 out of the last 8 rounds have been washes. Let's do a round 22 PPR check Jaden Ellis still sporting that 10.57. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same PPR he had last time. Anthony's bumps up a little bit to a 10.48, but both of them have the exact same four-bagger percentage. What a start to the weekend.
Right.
If this match has any tell on what's to come, this is going to be a heck of a open. I mean, you remember what happened last time we were here, right, Allison?
Didn't we have a triple dip?
We had a triple dip.
By, Ethan Walker.
I mentioned that on Around the ACL this weekend. Only one pro has ever won an event in this building, and his name is Ethan Walker.
Last year was the first year that we came here. It's a new facility.
It's a nice facility.
It's really nice.
Although I will say I do miss the Virginia Beach Sports Center. That area, I loved Virginia Beach. Last time we went, we got a giant Airbnb. There's 20 of us in a house. It was so much fun.
Last time we were there, James and Cheyenne won that.
That's right.
You just posted about it.
I did.
Well, not that, but.
Ethan Walker in the chat says he got lucky. I mean, I agree, but you can't deny what happened. What's up, Mama? All right, Anthony able to slide in and stop the streak of washes. 14-12. Nicholas Thompson in the chat. What's up, Nicholas? You're my favorite Thompson. There's a look at Kathy Rockwell. Yeah. Jinx, by the way, you owe me a soda.
All right, I'll go get you a cup or something. Get you some electrolytes.
Just need some Mountain Berry Blast Powerade.
They got that on tap here.
Well, it's my favorite scene for the movie Talladega Nights. When Will Ferrell's praying, he's like, God, I just thank you for Powerade and the new Mystic Mountain Blueberry.
I haven't seen that movie.
Quenching my thirst.
And I don't know how long. And I don't think I ever watched the whole thing.
Oh, it's such a good movie. That was my childhood. That and Step Brothers.
Oh, I love Step Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
My son the other day, who's 6, was, have you seen Billy Madison?
I have. Good movie.
Where he's like sitting there waiting for the bus and he's singing that like back to school song. He was singing that the other day when James was taking him to school.
Heck yeah.
And then he was singing it on the way home and he was like, you want to watch Billy Madison when we get home? James was like, no, absolutely not.
That's awesome.
How old is Anthony? Anthony is 17.
You know him more than I do. He looks like he's 32, so I don't know.
He has to be 17 because he has a driver's license. So he'll be 18 on Valentine's Day. Florida over here is killing me.
Nice sneak around. Let's see if Jaden gets aggressive and goes after it. Oh, he goes for the airmail and hits it for another wash. Trey and I were trading Step Brothers quotes yesterday at the HQ. Jake, it's probably one of my, it's probably got to be one of the most top quotable movies in the world.
The things that they say are so bizarre that it's hilarious.
Right. Want to go do karate in the garage?
I know a few times that us as a team talking about things have had a Pam going on.
Why are you sweating? I was watching Cops.
Do juniors win any money?
Yep. Just under $1 million, I believe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. How about Anthony?
Lead change.
Anthony Eastridge coming back. Back and forth we go as we enter round 27 in our first match.
Normally, after the matches take forever like this, I kind of get bored, but I'm loving this right now.
This is entertaining for sure. Michael Gonzalez in the chat. Go Ducks. What's up, brother?
There's a quote right there. I know you're lying because Cops doesn't come on until 4.
Nice clog. You have to assume they'll go, but hopefully Anthony's bag doesn't kick. Now, perfect back block. And here we go. Here's another timeout. Yeah, here's Jeremy Simpson. I love it, but I see why you do round limited. Absolutely. It has its benefits every once in a while.
If we want to have all of those extra tournaments that we get on those weekends, we got to limit the rounds.
I'm not going to call him Dad.
Not even if there's a fire.
Not even if there's a fire. Went for the cut, too far to the right. Another opportunity for Anthony to score 2 more. Oh, and he kicked left.
Another wash.
Here's a look at Caitlyn Allshouse. Awaiting her turn to play on the court. She is up next.
She might be here for a while.
Yeah, she's probably already been there for a while.
Yeah, this game is never ending.
I want to keep quoting Step Brothers, but a lot of it we just can't say.
That's so funny.
Anthony did not like that bag. Tried to Mario Kart it into the hole. Didn't work. And Jaden picks up 2 to tie the game again.
Someone just asked us, what's court 1,112? That means you are up on deck at some point or another once this game ends.
That's my boy Peyton. Man, we are 2 rounds away from having a first game round 30 PPR check.
Going with the block bag there.
Anthony's stepping out. Let's see what he wants to do. I like a roll. Now he's going push and he shortboards it.
Whoopsies.
This could be dangerous. My initial thought process here is maybe slick side, heart of the pile. If you can somehow push Anthony's bag off that left side, this could be a 5 spot for the win. That's exactly what he's going to try to do. He's got a little bit of a step out. He's going to throw slick side down right at that front blue bag on the right side. Got to hit this perfect, though. No, too far to the left. And now there's a possibility that Anthony can escape with a point. Hits that bully perfectly. Jaden's still stepping out. This is an aggressive shot.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this.
I think you kind of have to bite the bullet.
Going
at it. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a conservative attempt as long as that bag goes in.
It definitely was.
Anthony able to finish, and even after throwing a bag short, he steals a point and retakes the lead.
Right.
Take a look at this. This is picture perfect. This is what you learn when you're trying to get into the game of cornhole. Perfect executed bully.
Went from you saying he might give up 5 to him getting 1.
Yeah. What's up, Aiden Ham? Hopefully I'll see you at the in Myrtle Beach next month.
His first bag. A lot of these rounds, that's the bag that he's missing, is that first bag.
For sure.
And then Jaden makes all of his up to his last.
Yeah, he misses his 4th bag a lot.
Yeah.
Another bag on that left side, but you have to assume it's going to go. Jaden avoids it. And it still doesn't fall.
Look at
Can he
Anthony's
avoid
face.
it again?
Nah.
No. That is going to be 2. Jaden's going to take the 18-17.
Mama Brandon asking if we're going to get a Peyton game. We are. Up next, we have a women's singles game, and then I believe after that will be another juniors game, and that'll be Peyton's.
First bag down and in. Let's do a round 30 PPR check. A 10-5-3. I mean, Jaden's been right around that 10-5-7 to 10-5-3 range the entire game. Anthony throwing a 10-5. What's more impressive, going 30 rounds or throwing over a 10-5 through those 30 rounds?
Throwing over a 10-5.
Anthony decides to lay up. He thought he knocked it in. Oh, all the juniors chirping at him in the crowd. That's funny.
Is Emax here? I haven't seen him.
I don't know. And there's another first bag miss. That outside arm has been killing him with these first bag misses this game. And now with Jaden on 18, you are out of mistakes.
Yep.
Second bag is down and in.
How old is Eastridge? He is 17. He will be 18 on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, he handed us his birth certificate that was written in crayon that says I am 17. He's not actually 32. Put Jaden on 20. 1 point away.
It's the shorts. It's definitely not the shorts. He is, what, 6?
I mean,
5, maybe?
7'4", maybe? Oh, yeah. There's some dirty board.
Supposedly only 17. I promise you he's only 17. I've known him for most of all of those years. I used to be able to carry him around. Now he could carry me around.
All right, here we go. This bag has got to be in for Anthony to stay alive, and it is social. While he's not even commentating, I should make my own 4-bagger thing.
Let's do it. Come on.
I gotta think of
Quick.
I just need AAR to be a sponsor, and I got one. I got one off the bat. If AAR's not a sponsor, I don't have anything.
Hey, are you kidding me? His shorts are capris on me.
This is the side where he's been leaking a bag almost every round. Oh, Jaden gives one back, though. He's got a bumper. This is to put Anthony on 19.
It's going to take him.
There's James Baldwin.
Look at that guy.
Former ACL pro, former multiple-time world champion.
Yeah, definitely brought to you by Siva over there.
Oh, yeah.
We love Siva at our house. BJ and Brooks are good friends of ours.
Uh-oh. Trouble bags for Anthony. They can all go, but if Jaden can block behind, no, he goes in, and he does not like that, and I agree with him. The best bag for Jaden there needed to be on the board to prevent a push attempt from Anthony or an airmail attempt.
James Baldwin wearing Siva cornhole. We're always wearing Siva cornhole. He is not playing, though, this weekend. He actually just came here and surprised me today just to say hi since we're not far from home. And tomorrow he will be in the woods hunting.
Let's see what Anthony wants to do here. Round 35.
What do you do, Jake?
I mean, I don't hate a step out push. I think the bags are hole friendly enough. I think the airmail has a better chance of all of the bags going, but I think it's also a higher risk shot. He's staying center. He's going up. Oh, and he hits them all! Big shot for Anthony Eastridge to stay alive.
Great bag.
And now the pressure's on Jaden. This bag has to be in to stay in the game, and it is. What a shot for Anthony Eastridge, the young 17-year-old with the beard.
Someone said this guy must identify as a kid.
Look at that shot. Nice collect.
And he gets his first bag to go in this round. He's been struggling with that.
Now the question is, can we get to 40? Oh, there it is. Third bag off to the right. Jaden, one more bag in the hole will seal the deal.
So do you try and block here to see if you can?
No, you got to go in.
Oh,
and
no,
he
that's
throws
off
it
the
off
back.
the
That's
board.
going to do it.
Wow, what an opening match. Jaden Ellis takes down Anthony Eastridge, but it takes him 36 rounds to do it.
They should be doing all right in doubles later.
Oh, yeah. We're going to take our first commercial break of the day. When we come back, a women's match. Caitlyn Allshouse, Lexi Hugeback. Don't go away here in Henrico, Virginia.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
An incredible opening match to start the weekend means it can only get better, right? We'll see. We're switching things over to the women's side. Lexi huge back. Caitlyn Allshouse.
Who you got taking this down, Jake?
Yeah, I think it's hard to bet against Caitlyn Allshouse coming in as the #1 overall seed. We are waiting for the match to get assigned, and then we will get underway. A little bit of technical difficulties on the director's side. I think they had some internet problems to start things off.
It's hard to believe.
Yeah, I think we're doing better now, though. There it is. Women's match has been pushed through.
We got a Lexi fan in the chat saying, "Let's go, Lexi."
All right, here we go. Caitlyn Allshouse, Lexi Hugeback. It's going to be a fun one. You got Texas versus Minnesota. First bag of the game from Lexi's a block. Lexi goes after it, collects it. Now, Caitlyn was also warming up on this live stream court when we opened up this morning for quite a while, so she is a little familiar with how these boards are playing. Lexi's final bag slides off the board, and that is a 3-spot for Caitlyn Allshouse to start things off.
Same way the last game started.
Yep. Caitlyn Allshouse will be playing pro doubles this weekend with AJ Sims.
Oh, nice. So does that mean that Braden won't be here?
Braden will not be here, no. Yeah, and of course, Lexi throwing with her BFF, Maddie McBride. Those of you just joining us, we are here in Henrico, Virginia, showing coverage of women's juniors and senior singles. Coming up next, we are going back to the junior side. We are showing you Peyton Mister going up against Tony Forbes. So that is going to be a big one. Make sure you tune in for that one. Let's take a look at some of these brackets. We'll start in the junior side. That match I just mentioned is to get to the winners semifinals, where they will take on either Jaden Ellis or Jace Fleischer. On the right side of the bracket, it is Jacob Gore and Alex Hicks.
Can we watch that game?
I wish. And Logan Dupler and Zane Krotz. So the final 8 for junior singles all stacked. On the women's side, women's a little further behind.
Probably, yeah, only this game. Because
Lexi Hugeback, yeah, we've been holding it for so long. Yeah. The winner of this will take on Gina Ramirez. Down below them, you got Cameron Belvin versus Kaylee Hunter.
Wow.
On the other side, you got Cheyenne Bubenheim versus Elizabeth Tennyson. And then up there, you got Sam Finley versus Maylin de la Cruz Gigante. So women's singles going pretty much chalk. You've got some star-studded names.
A lot of familiar names up there.
And then on the senior side, of course, as always, seniors taking the longest. You got Donald Cup taking on Terry Matthys. Winner of that will take on Robbie Davis. Then you got, oh my goodness, look at how far away this game is. JP Plunket taking on Frank Modlin. The winner of that will take on Andy Noyes.
How many rounds has that gone?
25. It's a long game. The winner of that will take on Gerald Gray. Oh, man, that's a big round to give Caitlyn 5 more. An 8-0 start through 3 rounds. On the other side of the bracket, Stephen Allensworth will take on Scott Benner. The winner of that will take Damon Dennis. Chucky Love up 12-9 on Lee Tibs. Winner of that gets either Pat Sem or Richard Walker. And we'll dive through those losers brackets in a little bit once they get further along. Well, you can check out all the brackets on iPlayCornhole.com or by downloading the ACL Fan Zone app to your device.
Follow all of your favorite players there on the Fan Zone app. I like Lexi's shirt, that Brotherhood cornhole shirt.
Yeah, Brotherhood's always got some good swag.
They do have really nice designs. Corey got a shirt at one of the events last year that was really nice.
Wally's matching.
You're wearing that shirt. Do they have it in pink? Only red.
Another 4-bagger for Caitlyn. Oh, my word. Give Caitlyn 6 more. And this is a polar opposite to the first game.
Yes.
14-0 after 4 rounds. Zach Scheibner in the chat. Zach, I hate you. I will not be reading that comment.
So that was directed at you. I was wondering, what did you lose a bet, friend?
We did. We made a bet.
You lost.
Exactly. Yeah, I made a bet for the Ravens and Steelers game. If I lost, I have to wear a Steelers jersey in Myrtle Beach, and the Ravens.
Every day?
No. Well, that's the thing. It was going to be for one day, and then we decided to up the ante because they play each other again before Myrtle Beach on December 21st. If the Ravens beat the Steelers then, we each have to wear the opposing team's jersey for one day. But if the Steelers beat the Ravens again, I have to wear a Steelers jersey the entire weekend, which I would not be looking forward to.
Well, a little bit of an out for you. You got to wear your staff shirt. If you're working, you got to have your staff shirt on.
Yeah, maybe I can work that in. Oh man. But yeah, the Ravens always play down to their opponents, so they let the crappy Steelers win a couple weeks ago.
Mistake there. One of the only we've seen from Caitlyn.
But Lexi gives it right back. Man, that's got to be frustrating. You finally get a chance, and then you give it right back.
Do you know what bags Lexi's throwing?
Brotherhood bags.
Yes, clearly. Thank you.
I can't see any. I see the letter L. That's about all I see. Maybe we can get a patented Chase Hunter board zoom in. We can see the bags. Yeah, or you can just get a bigger TV and figure out what they're wearing, what they're watching.
What they're wearing, what they're watching,
what they're
maybe what they're throwing. Oh, Jakey, how I've missed.
Wingman L. That's what they're saying. Wingman L.
I have missed not being able to make fun of you.
Yeah.
It's coming, buddy.
Makes it easier.
You make it so easy. Jason's going to log in and take over. Take the truck over.
Lexi's stepping out. She's almost got to go after that to get some confidence back in her throw. Oh, she missed too far to the left. Lexi side by side. Let's see if Caitlyn can push through it. She does.
Makes it look easy.
Lexi, oh my goodness, off the board, and that's it. Wow. 7 rounds is all it takes for Caitlyn Allshouse to take down Lexi Hugeback.
You know what we call that?
A blowout.
Getting put in the club.
Yep.
21-0.
All right, well, we'll take another commercial break. When we come back to the junior side, Peyton, Mr. Tony Forbes on the court. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable. but mostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Plex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, the Henrico Sports and Events Center as we continue coverage of women's, juniors, and senior singles. Going back over to the juniors side as you take a look on at the Sports and Events Center.
Look at that setup, Jake. Looks nice.
Look at that. All
nice
the
and
mats
clean.
are straight, yeah. And we'll get a look at our next matchup. Tony Forbes, the reigning, defending, undisputed National High School Singles Champion from Myrtle Beach last season, taking on one of the best up-and-comers on the East Coast in Peyton Mister.
Didn't Peyton play a big name to get here already today?
Yeah, his second match, he played Gabriel Clawson and defeated him 21-12. And then he defeated David Phillips, which is another decent kid. Beat him 21-7, and now here we
Click
are.
on that.
Tony Forbes started off by beating Braden Brosman 24-2. Then he beat Zach Aiken 21-12, throwing a 10-7-8. So I believe this is going to be a very high PPR game.
Zach was throwing, what did that say, a 10-4-4?
Yeah.
And phew.
Tony misses his fourth bag. Let's see if Peyton can sneak in here to limit the damage to 2. And he does. A 2-0 start for Tony Forbes.
Wally, I see you. Is your mic muted? Who put you in timeout? He put himself in timeout.
Tony has a bag on the left side. No, now he's got a bag above the hole. See if Peyton can collect that red bag. Oh, and he bounces right over it too. Let's see if Peyton goes up. He is, and he gets him. Oh, what a shot!
He almost got the and one with that.
Oh, Peyton, Mr. Disgusting. Makes him clap, picks up 4, takes the lead. He almost did get that and one. Look at that shot again.
Oh, I'm watching this. I'm
I was
behind.
going to say, you're way behind.
I'm watching Restream.
Peyton leaking bags on that right side. Nice sneak in. Tony can go in for 2.
Ooh,
Or grab it for 4.
look at
Nice
that.
shot for Forbes. He said, give me that 4 spot right back.
He's like, I don't want your 2, Jake. Put that away. I'm taking 4.
I love Tony. He's always joking around. He makes eye contact with me as I'm commentating. It's funny. Take a look at this shot, leaving that red bag there.
I love that when they interact with us, like they hear what we're saying and they agree or disagree and talk to us.
Went back a little too far to the right. Can Peyton hug the inside? He can. Oh, we almost collected it. Peyton should have went slick, stayed stick. It'll be a wash. This is going to be a very fast-paced game. Neither player likes to take their time.
Might be 2 there for Peyton.
He's got 4 bags to run with, though. He's been leaking to the right. We'll see if he can avoid that this round.
Good job so far.
Yep.
Ouch.
There it is.
Gave it
Every
back.
round, yep. This is in for the wash, though. And it is.
Is Dupler there this weekend? He is here.
Yeah, he's on the right side of the bracket. His next match will be against Zane Krotz. Ooh, nice cut around for Peyton. Tony too far to the left. Can Peyton do it again? What's maybe even better, sits right in front. Tony tries to push through, misses left. See if Peyton gets, Tony gets aggressive now. He's just going to slide in. Peyton can go in to take the lead, and he does. Make it 8-6. First back block. Tony unable to cut around it. Maybe he was trying to block it. Couldn't tell. See what Peyton does. Peyton gonna go roll too far to the left. Tony going push. Ooh, almost works out really well.
He's in good position.
Nice collect. Tony can still try to grab that gray bag. He's really good at these
Going
types of
slick.
shots. He grabs Peyton's, but still could be scoring 2 this round. Uh-oh, could be scoring 4 if Tony hits this drag. Tony going up. Tony knocks his bag in and goes off. He's going to take a point. That'll make it 8-7. Back-to-back games with Brotherhood on the court. Tony already doing a lot better than the last time Brotherhood was on the court, as we are in round number 8. Last game only lasted 7 rounds. Ooh, Peyton too far to the left.
Tony got slick side down.
Oh yeah, he's going after all 3 of these.
Oh no.
Oh no, off the back. Peyton can slide in, take 1, and retake the 2-point lead.
Oh,
no. He's going to give up 1 more, and Tony's going to tie the game.
Cornhole is back, and I love it.
Oh, yeah. Peyton, another bag on that right side. That's where he's been struggling. Tony hits an airmail. Peyton goes roll. Uh-oh, this could be a big round for Forbes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man, we're looking at a 12-on-3 right now. Trouble round for Peyton Mister. He's got slick side down. He's going hard at it. Oh, and he does get 2 to fall. Ends up not being as bad.
Gonna give up 4.
Yeah, that could have been real bad. There's an airmail from Tony. And there's this collect. Kind of hits a mini penguin, I think. No, I guess it was the bag in front. I don't know. That was a weird shot.
Winning, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
So Jaden and Jace are playing each other, but the game just started, so there's no score.
There's a good back block from Peyton. Tony cuts around it. Now Peyton got to figure out what he wants to do. He's got slick side down. He's going to try to push this up.
Great
And he
bag.
collects it. 4-bagger for Forbes. 4-bagger for Mister.
Hit very low on the board.
Yeah, he does that a lot. You will see him check a lot of bags on that dead spot.
Oh, look at that. The Lego man.
And I think he's also Papa John down there. Let's go.
Logan Chamberlain and Papa Brandon over there watching the action.
Peyton tried to go cut too short. Ends up being a good block. And, ooh, Tony this time misses the airmail. Peyton goes roll. No.
Going up.
This time he hits it.
Going,
oh no, Peyton with a side rail.
He's trying to cut around those bags. Tony.
Oh my goodness, he almost hits the N1. He does end up knocking Peyton's bag off. So I believe we're looking at a 5-on-1 right now.
What a strange round.
See what Peyton elects to do here. Right now you're down 4. He's going to go roll again. This time he hits it, gives up one more, 13-8. First bag as good as in. And Tony Forbes trying to get in shape, gear up for the high school national championships where he's going to try to defend his title. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. There it is, exactly what you talked about.
As soon as he let go.
Yep. But Tony misses his 4th bag. Peyton cleans it up to only give up 1.
Gonna put Tony on 14. Peyton sitting at 8.
That's a 7-0 run for Tony Forbes.
Oh, look at the ex-partners over there hanging out.
Who?
Cheyenne and James.
Can't see it on the camera. I don't know what you're talking about.
I forget that you look at that. I watch it live.
Well,
I don't watch the screen.
Nobody in the chat can hear it either, see it either.
That's why you talk about it.
Well, if you just say ex-partners, nobody knows what ex-partners you're talking about.
Yeah, you were supposed to ask the question that you asked. Sheesh. Where's that mute button?
Peyton looking to get into double digits, and he does. 14-10.
Might need you to tap in, Walter. Look at Jake over there producing.
Fine with me. Fine with me.
That is such a lie. You would not be able to contain yourself if you could not talk about what was going on in front of you.
Ooh, too far to the right. It's going to give these 2 points right back, it looks like. High arcing roll. This is a huge push opportunity for Tony Forbes. Slick side down, and he gets them all. What a shot. Peyton in with an 8. Tony can sneak in for 4 to put him on 18, and he does. Slick side. 18-10. Take a look at this push, super hard, right at his bags.
Someone asking about the local 757 juniors playing. Anthony is out. Eli is out. Gabe is still in. He's in the loser bracket.
Tony hits an airmail drag. Peyton off the back with an airmail. This could be the end. Tony, oh, picture perfect. Peyton's got to do something crazy here. Looking at an 8-on-2. Yeah, I don't think there's really much you can do. You got to go 2 for 1. Now you got to go either 2 for 0 or 3 for 1. Tony Forbes domination. He is looking great. Goes for something crazy, not gonna work. Tony Forbes is into the semifinals of junior singles. Peyton Misser will go down to the losers bracket. We're gonna take another commercial break. When we come back, we're switching gears back over to the ladies. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Elizabeth Tennyson, stay with us.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Switching back over to the ladies, Elizabeth Tennyson, Cheyenne Bubenheim. On paper, this is going to be a fantastic match. Who do you think is going to win this one, Allison?
Well, I think that Cheyenne's going to do a great job, and Elizabeth is probably going to do good too. Back to you, Bob.
Thanks, Allison. Appreciate that. All right, let's check back in with the chat, see what's going on, chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Whether you're at work, whether you're in your living room, in the kitchen, on the toilet, where are you guys watching from? Players still continuing their down and backs. BG on Titan this next match.
I see the baby goat Jacob Gore game hasn't started yet.
Yeah, maybe we can get that coming up.
Lunchroom at work. Go Cheyenne Bubenheim. Got him. Playing cornhole while watching cornhole. Does it get any better than that?
No, it does not.
I think these are live bags.
Yeah, I believe we are getting ready to get underway.
In Switzerland in the bath. Tampa, Florida, let's go Shy. What bags is Cheyenne throwing?
I believe they have the Titan sonars.
I was told she wasn't. She's been back and forth with what bags she wanted to throw. She wasn't quite sure. Is Mish in the building? This sounds like her playlist. Shout out to Titan for the way that they brand their bags. Look at that bag. You know exactly what it is. Shout out to Siva Cornhole, too, because they make the best bags. Elizabeth picking up 2 points right there. It's going to be 4-2 with Cheyenne in the lead.
I did not pick Elizabeth to win women's singles, so this is probably the best chance she'll ever have. Every time I pick her to win something, she plays terribly. So I have been told multiple times by her to never, ever pick her ever again.
The ultimate commentator jinx.
Mm-hmm. Well, it worked in Hamilton. I did not pick her to win women's singles, and she won. So.
Who'd you pick to win?
I don't remember. Oh, you know what? It was Cheyenne, but that was before I knew that she had backed out from coming.
Oh, yeah, the baby was sick.
Oh, man. Peyton Misters beats Gabriel Clawson, loses to Tony Forbes, and now has to play Gabriel again in the loser's bracket.
Well, he didn't say anything. Say something. Did anyone hear Jake say that? Listen.
Side by side for Cheyenne. Third bag block. We'll see what E10 wants to do.
Going up.
Nice shot.
Clean.
We'll see if Cheyenne goes after that bag. Now she's going to go up as well off the board. Give E10 3 more.
Cowboy Chase says Florida.
That's Allison's specialty. All right, set up the mini board tournament. We can go get in that if this ends in time.
What time does that start?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Have you played in one of those?
No, I don't think I ever want to.
I think I've played mini cornhole like a couple of times. The first time, totally like missed completely, ended up on a table. Threw it a little too hard. Going up.
Mini board blind draw
that
starts
one.
at 12. So
Definitely not going to make that.
Nope. Elizabeth hits one as well. Cheyenne can go in for 2.
And she does.
Nice shot. Let's look at AJ Sims in the middle.
Hanging out there with Rosie Streaker.
And Caitlyn Allshouse.
Look, there we are, Jake.
Hello. Cheyenne, oh, they wedge.
She went slick side at him.
I think Elizabeth can just lay up here for the wash. And she will. 8-8.
What is the distance for mini cornhole?
I think it's half of, I think it's like 13 feet, something like that.
No Wally this weekend?
Thank goodness.
Walter's here.
13.5 feet. 13.5 feet the distance for mini boards. Cheyenne guaranteed 2 more, give her 4 more. 10-5 going into round number 8. First back block, you got to try to force Cheyenne into some misses.
There it was.
Opportunity. Got to split them. Perfect shot. Now you got to finish up with your last 2 and take a couple of points. Sarah Cassidy in the chat. What up, Sarah? Why aren't you here? Where are you at?
This is not round limited. We are playing to 21 all weekend.
Elizabeth's 4th bag checks up. It'll be a wash. And it will stay 10-5.
Our first game of the day went how many rounds? 30?
35, 36?
30? Yeah. So if anyone's wondering why we sometimes do round limited, that game took an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Cheyenne goes with the block, but More in her lane than in Elizabeth's.
Yeah, still an opportunity for Elizabeth to push through here.
She's going slick side.
Going at the pile,
Great
and she
bag.
gets it. Nice shot. The only thing is she didn't push that bag out a lot, so Cheyenne can still grab it.
Oh, no.
She does. She goes
Worst
after it
case.
off the board. This is in for 5 to tie the game. Count it. And just like that in one round, it's 10-10. Tell you what, throwing that sonar off the back of the board was not on my radar. I think the best part about Wally being the producer is that I can just take all of his jokes and there's nothing he can do about it. You saw a look at that Jake Gore, Alex Hicks match. Jake Gore currently up 7-2. Gore coming off a junior singles win in Hamilton. He's going to look to repeat.
Cheyenne sneaking in the side over there.
Oh,
no.
no. Jinx. Elizabeth off the back of the board, but Cheyenne gives it back.
Clean this up. She may only give up 1 point.
Got to be careful, though. Last time you tried it, you missed it way off the back. This time she gets it. Cheyenne can go in for 1 to retake the lead. And she does.
11-10.
All right, we'll put these scores in and we'll get a PPR check going. And this PPR check will be brought to you by Siva Cornell. Elizabeth Tennyson a 9.3. Cheyenne Bubenheim a 9.4. So not the highest PPRs we'll ever see, but still very close, very competitive.
Yeah, good PPRs.
I would kill to throw a 9.4. I'll be all right with that.
Elizabeth with a bag off to the right, leaving points on the board for Cheyenne.
Somebody wants to know what vendors are there. Maybe we can get a camera on those vendors in a little bit. Show them out.
See Reynolds, AAR, Brotherhood, Siva, Lucky, Alien. Siva Nation.
Oh, Elizabeth can steal 2 and retake the lead. That's the lead change. Make it 12-11 Tennyson.
When did Cheyenne get a tattoo on her arm?
I don't know. She's forever. She's always had that tattoo on her arm. You used to play with her. You never knew that? Gosh.
That was definitely not there before.
I
did used to play with her, and it was not there.
Whoa. I heard you talking about that tattoo. Throws her first bag off the board. Tennyson tries to push through. It's not the end of the world.
Oh.
Yeah, good bag by Cheyenne. I think they're
wanna
all going to go, yeah. They're not moving, but they are. I think the vibrations may make them drop. Oh, Cheyenne. I'm sorry, Elizabeth rather right off the back with her. Oh, perfect bag. That's going to make this collect that much more difficult. We'll see what Tennyson does. Does she decide to lay up?
Yep.
Yep, and she misses. And now, all of a sudden, a big switch. This could be a collect for 4. And it is. After throwing her first bag off the board, Cheyenne still somehow picks up 4 points to retake the lead. Back and forth we go. 15-12.
Someone's asking, why are they allowed to use bags that look so similar? We don't really police the bags here on the live stream.
Yeah.
If they were playing on the ESPN court, they would not be allowed to throw these bags because they are so similar.
But you could still very clearly tell these bags apart. Nice
up
airmail.
and in.
The only time it gets a little difficult is when they're both throwing slick side. Luckily, they're not.
Yeah, they don't do that often, and when they do, they're usually in the hole or off the back.
Nice
so.
airmail. Oh, a missed airmail for Elizabeth. If Cheyenne can put this in, it's going to put the pressure on her. Cheyenne 3 for 3. And now this bag cannot be off the board for Tennyson. She's going up again.
She put
and
Cheyenne in
and
goes
off. Man, that's a 12-on-4, 8 to end it. Cheyenne Bubenheim takes down Elizabeth Tennyson and moves on. All right, we're going to take another commercial break. When we come back, we're finally switching gears over to the seniors division. A good seniors match coming up. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, but mostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Plex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We are finally switching gears over to the senior division, getting to spotlight some of the older generations of cornhole. Lee Tibs, one of the best seniors on the East Coast, going up against Richard Walker, a name that is not very familiar to a lot in the cornhole world, but looking to make a name for himself. Because you look at the names he has taken down to start things off. He started off by beating my dad, John Brand, 24-8. But then he beat Steve Schrader, 26-17. Then he beat Pat Sem, 22-7. So he has obviously proven he belongs here, taking on my man Lee Tibs from Maryland. Waiting for the match to be assigned, and once it does, these players will get underway. It just went through. I'm excited to get a chance to look at Richard Walker. Richard Walker is one of our officials who has been brought up in the officiating program. So we've seen a lot of him on the court, but just as an official.
The light bulb just went off.
Yeah.
I knew that I had recognized him, and then when you said that, I was like,
that's where you know him from. Yeah, we've seen a lot of him, especially during the World Championships. He did a great job officiating, but now he's on the court, so we got to make sure he's following all the rules too.
How funny would it be if he didn't?
Right.
Can you officiate your own game?
I don't think so. No. All right, here we go. These bags are live. Lee Tibs on your right. Rick Walker on your left. Is that his name, Rick? His name in the ACL is Richard, but if is more known as Rick, we'll start calling him Rick. Airmail off the back for Walker. Airmail in for Lee.
We need to mute the truck. The jokes.
We got Flux on Alien, so definitely some second-tier bag companies getting some love on the live stream court. Ooh, that is a 7-on-2, I believe. Ouch. 5 spot for Lee Tibs to start things off. We were talking him up.
So lots of people in the chat saying, let's go Rick. So I guess that's what he goes by.
We'll just call him Rick.
Yeah. Good idea, Jake.
I believe the next match we will be bringing you, it's gonna get done in time. It will be Logan Dupler taking on either Alex Hicks or Jacob Gore. Gore currently up 18-16.
He was just up pretty good though. What happened in there?
Yeah, he just gave up 3 spot. Well, then he gave up a 4 spot.
Yeah.
So 18-16. The winner of that will face Logan Dupler, and that is the match we will be bringing you next. Zach, unfortunately, we only show winners bracket players up until the very end, so we will not be showing you Jace Webb unless he makes a deep run. Jace Webb currently awaiting the loser of that Alex Hicks Jacob Gore match, and that is another big round. Man, is that back-to-back 5 spots to start things off for Lee Tibs? Not what we wanted in the sense of making sure this game ends in time.
The games are kind of going in line. We have like a long game, and then we have a short game, and then another long one, and this is looking to be a little shorter than the ones we've been bringing. To stay in line, this is going to have to be a 21-0.
And there it is. Jacob Gore does take down Alex Hicks, so it will be a rematch of the junior singles final in Hamilton, Ohio, just a few weekends ago. Logan Dupler and Jacob Gore next on the live stream court.
Logan gonna be looking to get him back for that loss.
All right, 2 more for Lee Tibs. Make it 12-0. This music's got me pumped up. I'm ready to go clubbing or something.
Oh,
what
wow.
are you doing?
I would love to see your dance moves.
Oh, you don't even know.
After this match, no commercial break this time. We're just going to watch Jake dance.
Somebody at the bar last night went to Buffalo Wild Wings. What did I have to do while he had to do something? They'll give me like $1,000 to do it on the live feed. That guy at the bar last night, he said he'll give me $1,000 if I do something on the live feed. What did I have to do? I forget.
Clearly not something you were willing to do.
Maybe like the worm. I said I would do it. It's like the worm or something. I don't remember. I'll do the worm for $1,000.
Yeah, why not?
On the live feed, yeah. That's an ugly round right there. 8-on-8.
Wash.
A wash. Lee Tibs, one of those stereotypical seniors who only throws a slick side of the bag, will very rarely flip it over.
I don't know how they do that.
I don't know.
The further up I have to throw the bag, the less control I have.
I used to do stuff like that.
Hey.
I used to play with him a lot locally, and I threw one of his bags one time. It's just the fastest bag you'll ever throw in your life. Like, how do you throw this on the slick side?
Yeah, it's like Damon Dennis.
All right, Rick Walker on the board, make it 12-3.
Logan Dupler making his way over to the live stream. Look at Athena, she's on a mission over there. Someone said the only worm you're doing is the one in the bottom of the tequila.
Joke's on you, I don't like tequila.
You don't like tequila? What do you like to drink?
Beer. Honestly, I think that's what cured me. My stomach was still messed up when I went to Buffalo Wild Wings last night, but then I had a beer, and it was just like clockwork.
Well, there you have it, folks. Don't go to the doctor. Just go to the bar.
Just get a Michelob Ultra. It'll be good to go. You know what they say? A beer a day keeps the doctor away.
Did not hear that.
Nice collect from Lee. There's a good look at some Maryland locals cheering on Lee Tibs. Let's keep an eye on that yellow bag. It's going to drip back into the hole eventually. Oh, and Orange Crushes. You're right, Ron Nichols. I do miss Orange Crush since I moved down to North Carolina. Ooh. Airmail rims out, sits on the lip. That collect actually may help out. Lee's still going up.
Oh, man.
That's aggressive. That is aggressive out of Lee Tibs. Oh, now he's going to try it again for sure. Going way up top, and he hits 2. We're looking at a 7-on-5 right now. Walker able to collect him to pick up 3, make it 16-6. I appreciate you guys letting me live out my dream. 3 consecutive matches with a player from Maryland on. So I appreciate you guys for doing that for me. At least you're not sponsored by a particular company, so good. Rick Yep, there we go. Rick takes a tiny step out to get around it, and he hits it perfectly. Oh, nice collect from Tibs. The bag bounces right over the hole. This could be 2 more for Walker. Give him 4. Uh-oh, don't call it a comeback.
All right, here it comes.
16-10. Yeah, it is always fun coming to an open relatively close to your old homes. You get to see a whole bunch of close people that you don't normally get to see all the time.
Yes.
It's always a lot of fun. I like coming here.
Now that we don't really play anymore, it is nice.
Right. And it has already been confirmed we will be back here later in the season. One of the signatures, July 4th weekend here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center, so you can book your travel. And if you always wanted to visit Richmond, visit richmondva.com. You can come check it out.
That's going to be a round limited event.
Yeah, that'll be fun. You have plenty of time to look it up. Visit richmondva.com. You can check out all the cool stuff to visit around Richmond. How far are we from King's Dominion? Do you know off the top of your head?
Maybe like probably not even an hour.
Oh, dude, that's my favorite amusement park of all time. Almost gets the drag. Where the experience speaks for itself. Visit richmondva.com. Come check it out. July 4th weekend.
16 minutes from King's Dominion.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. We may go. Let's go.
A lot closer than I thought.
Yeah. Oh, no. He goes for the push, bounces over the hole, and now a four-bagger will win it for Lee Tibs. This is in for the win. Lee Tibs continues his hot streak through the winner's side in the seniors division. Got to do something crazy way up top. Hits the airmail, does not get the drag, and that is going to do it. Lee Tibs takes down Rick Walker. All right, coming up next, we're switching gears back over to the junior side. It's going to be a fun one. Tell all your friends, Logan, Dupler, Jacob, Gore, stay with us here in Henrico, Virginia.
For the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, utmostly invincible pair of pants two legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Plex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
The Richmond ACL Open is brought to you by Visit richmondva.com, where the experience speaks for itself. And Siva Cornhole. Check out sivacornhole.com on some of the greatest bags and swag around. All right, what an anticipating match we have coming up here. This is a rematch of the junior singles final from the Hamilton, Ohio Open a few weekends ago, where Jacob Gore was able to hold off Logan Dupler. It was an incredible couple of matches. Logan Dupler got clipped quite a few times, so hopefully he's going to try to avoid that again. But this is not the overall finals. This is a semifinal. The winner of this is into the king seat game, where they will take on either Tony Forbes or Jaden Ellis. That is a big round for Logan Dupler to start things off, an early 6-0 start. This match will be 30 rounds and over in 10 minutes. The boys will be slinging. That's true. What do you think about that, Allison?
I think they're going to throw fast.
Yeah, good point. I like it.
Back to you.
All right, give Dupler 2 more, an early 8-0 start after just 2 rounds.
What up, buddy?
What's up, Wally K9?
What's up,
Oh, my goodness. He's alive. I just need you to clarify that you're not being held hostage over there.
Found a loophole. I found a button to push. I can talk to you guys now.
Oh, my goodness. I just want to make sure, can you just reaffirm the chat that you're not being held hostage right now?
Can they see me blinking?
What's up, Wally? Man, how does it feel being in the producer role as Dupler hits a nice airmail?
I mean, I miss calling shots like that. I mean, he's hitting airmail after airmail. Gore's a little bit off right now.
Oh, Dupler is on fire.
I got a lot of grief from my top 25 for not having Dupler in my top 25. Off to a hot start of the season.
Wow, yeah.
We saw Ryan Trader do it last year. There was really not too many players that come out of the gate swinging and open number 1 and carry throughout the entire season.
Absolutely. That's a 15-0 after 3 rounds.
Right,
what is going on?
I'm gonna do my producer job over here. See you later, chat.
He gone. Shout out Wally for jumping in for a second. Dupler, super aggressive, goes for that airmail, too short. Could this be an opportunity for Jake to get on the board? Ooh, he almost drags it. Gore in for 2. Count it.
What I missed, Jake?
15 points in 3 rounds for Logan Dupler. And I just realized I don't have another match signed yet.
Jake's looking a little taller this year.
Let's see what Dupler does. I mean, there's a scenario where he can possibly win the game on this round. He's going up, and he hits it clean. Jake's got to be careful. He's going hard push.
Oh, no.
He does knock one of Dupler's bags off, but he can still drag this for the win, and he does. That's a 9-on-3-6, and it takes Logan Dupler just 5 rounds to take down Jacob Gore. Unreal. Look at that clean airmail. And then he would hit another one to drag that final bag and win the game. Goodness gracious. Well, I think because of that took so quickly, we're going to go to the other side of the juniors bracket. We are Tony Forbes, Jaden Ellis coming right up. Stay with us.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, but mostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Plex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Pistachios like this, ranch flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, welcome back. Tony Forbes, Jaden Ellis. Look, we apologize, but we were not expecting a 5-round, 34-second Logan Dupler, Jake Gore match, so we're waiting for the next match to be assigned. We're waiting for Jaden Ellis to get to the court. While we do that, we're going to take another quick commercial break. Stay with us here in Henrico, Virginia, the 5th ACL Open of the season.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Hoopgate 2.0 question mark? I'm just kidding. We're back here in Henrico, Virginia. Tony Forbes, Jaden Ellis. We have Tony Forbes. We just have no Jaden Ellis. And we are trying to find him. If you know Jaden Ellis or know someone who knows him,
Anthony's
be a friend,
calling
tell a friend. Figure out where he is. All right, let's play a game. Let's see if we can find Jaden Ellis around the room. If you can find him, Wally Castle will Venmo you $50. Where, oh, where is Jaden Ellis? I see Hayden Gonzalez.
Logan
I
Chamberlain.
see Jace Fleischer. I see Zane Krotz. I see Ryan Wiedenfeld. I see Gabriel Clawson. While we're waiting, let's go through some brackets. Let's start with the juniors. Jaden Ellis, Tony Forbes. Winner plays Logan Dupler for the winners final. On the loser side, Gabriel Clawson currently taking on Jace Fleischer, down 9-5. Jace Webb currently up 8-7 on Zane Kratz. The winner of that will get the loser of this next game. The winner of Clawson and Fleischer will take on Jake Gore. That's everybody left in the junior side. On the women's side, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Maylin De La Cruz, Gigante. About time, kid shows up. The winner of that into the winners final. Gina Ramirez currently up 16-6 on Caitlyn Allshouse. Winner of that will take on Cameron Belvin. Winner of that to the Queen Seat game. And then on the senior side, Lee Tibs awaiting either Damon Dennis or Scott Benner to get to the King Seat game. Terry Matthys just took down Robbie Davis, so he will play either JP Plunket or Gerald Gray to get to the King Seat game. Players are on the court. Let's talk about the game we got going on right now. Jaden Ellis, Tony Forbes. We've seen both of these players once this morning, and they both looked phenomenal. Remember, Jaden Ellis had our first match of the game, the 35-round affair against Anthony Eastridge, where he was able to pull it out 21-19.
Throwing over a 10 the
over
entire
a 10-5
game.
Over a 10-5.
They finished with over 10-5?
I believe so. Let's take a look. A 10-6-7 for Jaden, a 10-5 for Anthony Eastridge. Anthony Eastridge throws 14 four-baggers in 36 rounds and does not win the game. That's disgusting.
Right? It's got to be disheartening. I think I might just quit at that point.
Right.
All right, I think these are going to be the first live bags.
All right, here we go.
Jaden's starting it off with one a little over to the right.
That is not going to work for Tony Forbes. He's got that left-handed southpaw cut. Oh, it may work for Jaden, though. He does a good job collecting it. Oh, nice sneak around.
Great bag.
Mike Fabiano, Alpha Furnishing in the background. Social.
Like this.
Jaden Ellis is another one of those players who had to make an adjustment to his throw after the new rule this season with the no step over. He's done a great job so far.
Bet there's been less arguing in the chat this year so far about that. That used to be part of my favorite, oh goodness. Anyways, back to the game. Are you okay?
What's up, Ms. Donna? Miss Donna tuning in to watch cornhole. She don't play cornhole. What's up, Ms. Donna?
Tony's sneaking around and getting half of his bag hanging in the hole.
I have a feeling this could very well be another 30-plus round match.
I agree.
It's definitely not going to be 5 rounds like our last game.
Wild.
I mean, that's got to be some record for the quickest game of all time. Not only for it being 5 rounds, but the pace that they were throwing. I mean, it couldn't have been more than 5 minutes.
You know Jake pretty well. How mad is he right now?
Oh, he is fuming. He's throwing his bags, sitting in the corner, pouting, probably.
But he did really well on the court. He took it well.
Yeah.
You remember how? Yeah. Remember how he used to act when he lost?
Oh yeah.
They grow up so quick. Jaden up 7-0. Oh,
nice cut around. Nice back block for Tony. Here we go. Big shot coming for Jaden.
What's he going to do? Go up?
Shoot it all day.
Yep.
There he goes. Oh, he lands short. Ends up replacing the bag. That's
not bad.
Not the end of the world. Tony can still roll this in for 2. Yep. Beautiful shot. Nice bag. First bag down and in for Jaden.
Off and to the left.
This is in for 2. Oh, they bunch. Bad luck for Jaden. That'll end up being a wash. There's a good look. The Corn Nuts Snack Cam featuring ACL Pro Tommy Sliker.
Oh, we missed the good part.
That's all right. He's eating a soft pretzel. Nice cut around for Tony.
I'm guessing that is his son.
Yeah.
Looks just like him.
Looks identical to him. Tony 2 for 2 on these cut arounds. Jaden's got to be careful. This could be big points. Oh, no.
Ouch.
Question is now, do you go up after this? He is. Oh, and he drags the wrong bag. Jaden still in to give up 3, and it just drips in.
Gonna make it a 2-point game, 5-7 with Jaden in the lead.
Take a look at this shot. He was going for his bag, ends up taking Jaden's bag. Very rarely do you get mad at yourself for hitting an airmail. Part of me wonders if that Bass Pro Shops hat is surgically glued to his head. I don't think I've ever seen him take it off. Yeah.
He's waiting on that call from them.
Right. Well, there used to be a time where he wouldn't wear a hat, and we'd have an over-under on how many times he would touch his hair, like slick it back. But now that he's had his hat on, I've never seen him take it off ever since. This is my favorite part of cornhole, the ASMR version, where we just hear the board mics, the bags hitting the boards.
Can he drag it?
He can. Nice shot.
Social. Someone forgot the backdrop on the other side. No, we didn't forget it. That side's not terrible to look at, so we left it.
Too far to the right. Jaden looking to capitalize on the Tony Forbes miss. Nice. Winner of the Hicks Gore match. That happened a while ago. Gore won that. Then he lost to Dupler. So they're both in the losers bracket.
Tony off the back. Jaden picking up 3. Did Jaden change his throwing form? He had to, because now you have to stay behind the line. You can't go over the line. So he had to make a bit of an adjustment to comply with the new rules.
Oh, nice drag. Going up, and he hits it. That's a big 4 spot for Tony Forbes. Give him the lead, 11-10. Can we get an update on JP Plunket? Yeah, he is still in it. He defeated Gerald Gray, so he will take on Terry Matthys, take it to the King Seed game of senior singles, where he will play either Lee Tibs or Damon Dennis. What are you doing? Tony, oh man, leaves that way short. That's going to tempt Jaden into something crazy. What is he doing? Staying sticky. He's going stick side push too far to the right, actually.
Helping Tony out.
Yeah, spins Tony's bag closer to the hole.
He's going block.
Yeah, this time he hits the block. We're looking at a 5-on-3. Jaden, oh no, only Tony's bag fell. That's crazy. 7-on-4, 14-10, Tony Forbes. We'll do a round 10 PPR check in round 11, sponsored by Siva Cornhole.
Unleash the champion within.
The champion within. Tony Forbes unleashing the champion within himself, a 9.55. 27.274 bag percentage. It's funny, Jaden Ellis has a higher 4-bag percentage, but yet has a lower PPR and is losing the game. Nice push.
I love the chat.
Slick side for Jaden, too far to the left. He's been struggling
Coming
that outside
hot.
arm. Uh-oh.
Oh, they're
Mike Fabian are trying to get the wave going in the crowd.
They're trying. Tony's bag might fall while he's down there looking at it.
That's what Jaden's looking at. He's trying to figure out, how do you attack this? Right now, we're looking at a 6-on-4 round. Tony obviously out of bags. Jaden with 1 remaining. He's trying to figure out. Taking a step out. Now he's coming back a little in. He's going up. And he knocks in 1 of each and goes off. That's an 8-on-6. Give Tony Forbes 2 more. That'll put him on 16.
Didn't turn out too bad. It looked like it could have been way uglier.
Yeah. At what point do you think there will be an ambidextrous pro? I think it'll come a lot sooner than we think. Nice airmail. Yeah, there are a couple of pros who can throw very well with both arms. You just never really actually see it in a game.
Wow, look at that
nice
rodeo.
Rodeo, 3-bag collect. Now you got a block here. Sit behind, force Jaden to put a bag in the hole. Now, well, I guess he doesn't have to go in. 10-5, you just can't be off the board. Jaden going up, and Jaden knocks himself in and goes off.
The back.
That's going to be 3. Take a look at that rodeo. Lands short, glides them all into the hole. Now, Tony Forbes 2 points away. Too far to the left on that bounce over attempt. Jaden gives it back. What is Tony thinking here? Tony's thinking of something crazy, isn't he? Oh, he is. He's thinking of something crazy. He's going up. He went after that gray bag. Does not get the drag, but Jaden still has to be in the hole. And he is almost a crazy shot for the win. Tony looking over at Wally. Look at this. A couple inches to the left, he may have gotten that.
He may have.
But instead, it will be a wash. Still 19-10.
I love the attempt, though.
Oh, yeah. That's
up by 9 points, 2 to win.
That just shows how much confidence you have. Nice airmail for Jaden. Tony going up, and he rims out. Jaden cannot lose unless he knocks in Tony's bag. He is going up still, and he hits the airmail, but he does drag Tony's. It'll be a wash.
Going on another round. Bag hit low on the board for Jaden.
If only you guys could tell with the board camera we got up. That's $10 more. Nice cut around. He is so good with that left to right cut.
Jaden going up here.
Absolutely. Back against the wall. That looked deep out of his hand. That was way off the back. Tony going to try to do it again. A little short, but that's okay. Jaden's got to get a bag in here. He's going to take a timeout. Right now we're looking at an 8-on-2.
What's the question here, Jake?
I guess maybe where you're shooting this airmail, you have to drag a bag. You have to shoot it and drag it. If you go clean, Tony gets 3. That's enough for the win. I guess maybe he's thinking he could go cut, but no, you got to go airmail drag here. Ellis to stay alive. Off the board, and that is going to do it. Tony Forbes continues his dominating run through the left side of the junior singles bracket. So the king seed game is set for junior singles, and it is going to be a good one. And it will be Tony Forbes and Logan Dupler. Coming up next, we're going back over to the ladies. 2 ladies we have not seen yet, Cameron Belvin, Gina Ramirez. Stay with us.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, utmostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Flex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Flavored cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Getting down to the end of things here. Women's, juniors, and senior singles. Back over to the ladies. This is a chance to get to the queen seat game in women's singles. Gina Ramirez versus Cameron Belvin, with a chance to play either Maylin de la Cruz Gigante or Cheyenne Bubenheim. One king seat match has already been determined on the junior side. Tony Forbes versus Logan Dupler. Our next match on the senior side, Terry Matthys versus JP Plunket. The winner of that will take on Damon Dennis or Lee Tibs. That is our other semifinal match on the senior side. So only a couple more matches here this morning. Then we'll take a couple-hour break and bring you coverage of the blind draw, as well as the finals of women's, juniors, and senior doubles later. You have a mute button, Allison. You want to talk to me, use the mute button. What game? Gotta come to. This is an interesting one. I believe we're getting ready to go live here. Let us know who you're rooting for in the chat. Cameron Belvin or Gina Ramirez.
Are these live yet, Jake?
I believe that was live. Yeah, 1-0 start for Gina Ramirez. Let's see what Cheyenne wants to do. She's going to go after that bag.
Cheyenne?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Cheyenne Cameron?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
It's going to be 8-0 Gina in the lead.
All right, 8-0 start for Gina Ramirez. We'll get that scoreboard up in just a second.
Cameron picking up 2 points there, going to make it 8-2. Cameron starting to lock in now.
Yeah. Found herself down 8-0 and was like, uh-oh, time to go.
social.
And Gina Ramirez having a hot start to her weekend. Let's take a look at her path. She started out as the number
She has no idea. We just zoomed in on her.
All right, so we're going to switch gears here. Coming up next, we're going to switch over to the Juniors King Seat game. Tony Forbes, Logan Dupler, tell all your friends you have plenty of time to pop your popcorn and get your drinks ready because that is going to be a good one. And then after that, we'll switch gears back over to the Seniors division.
Cameron going up, or is she going to try and sneak in between those bags?
Yeah, she's shooting this all day. Lands short, somehow stays on. Give Gina 4 more.
It's going to put her on 16.
5 points away from a trip to the Queen Seat game. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Malin De La Cruz, Gigante on court 19. No score yet.
She pins her bag a little bit with that one. She's going to take a timeout and go look at it.
Man, what do you do here? If you're Gina Ramirez, I mean, you have the ability to be aggressive up by 12.
Yeah.
But also you don't want to give any momentum to Cameron if you miss this.
You do not want to do that.
But, I mean, if you hit this.
I think you just safe block.
I'm shooting it.
She's going slick side. She's going to try and push
She's
through
gonna
it.
Oh, I think she tried to sacrifice that bag in her hand and knock those two in, but she misses it too far to the right. And now Cameron going to try to knock her bag in. Nobody home. She's going to pick up 3, however.
There's the baby again. And Dad.
I noticed it this time on the TV.
Catherine's still not seeing it.
First bag block from Cameron. And she tried dragging that bag. It's going. Oh, man, I wish Wally could have heard that one. He would have loved that. Too bad he's busy producing.
Ish.
In the truck like a nerd. Nice replacement.
Yeah, nice 4th bag block replacement there by Cameron. Gina is not able to sneak in. She's going to give up 2. Put Cameron on 9.
16-9. Don't call it a comeback. Seven-point game. Let's do a round 10 PPR check here in round number 12. Sponsored by Visit RichmondVA.com. Gina Ramirez, a 9.36. Cameron Belvin, just an 8.73. It doesn't really feel like she's only throwing an 8.73. But the stats don't lie. No, Zach, this is not round limited.
Nice cleanup there. In for a social. Hey,
right,
look at that.
This is a good reminder that this weekend streams are brought to you by Siva Cornhole. Unleash the champion within. Nice professional setup we got here. Shout out Wally in the truck for doing that.
Uh-oh, lands way short.
Yeah, it hits the dead spot. The question is, can Gina get around it? Nice.
Zach, these are not round limited games. We are playing to 21 all weekend long.
Yeah, new rule this year, not rule, but new format this year. 1/3 of all of the opens this year are round limited.
Gina off the back. Cameron going slick side.
I'd almost rather go block here so she can't push that up. That's what she's going to do. Perfect. 4 on 3 as it sits.
Going up.
And she hits it. That was almost a must-make bag.
6 on 4 right now.
Gina can go in for a point. Taking a second to think about it. I mean, what should I think about? You got to shoot this right. She's going to lay up. Playing conservative, gives up a point. Interesting.
Why are some open tournaments round limited? Why not? We've been doing the round limited for quite some time now, but it's only been part of the pro division. So this year we're opening it up, and everyone gets to see what it's like to play in those round limited games.
Yep.
Definitely, the round limited puts you in a different headspace when you're playing.
Yes.
You got to make different decisions at different times than you normally would.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Gina Ramirez kind of burst onto the scene a few years ago when she hit a game-winning airmail on a live broadcast, and I believe it was against Cameron Belvin.
I think it was.
There's a social.
We saw Cameron also win a game with an airmail, round limited format in doubles. Remember that?
That was like 9 years ago, felt like. 2021, if I'm not mistaken, in Atlanta.
Atlanta, yeah. Outside, remember, it was raining. They had to move the tent and all of the broadcast equipment.
First women to ever win a gender-neutral tournament.
Her and Noah playing together.
Yeah. They beat,
wasn't it Ryan Smith and
Curtis Kearns?
Yeah. Got him.
They beat Ryan Smith and Curtis Kearns in the overall finals. Jake, thoughts on round limited games ruining a true game and not allowing players to come back if they have one big round? I think you can't compare round limited to classic format. It's like apples and oranges. They're two different aspects, which is why I like the shootout format opens. It brings a different aspect into the game because we're so used to just watching every game go to 21. So you bring this different format in, and it creates a new atmosphere, creates new strategies, and it, in my opinion, also creates a more fun experience on watching. So I am all for the round limited formats, and I love it.
I like it also because you get such a variety of players because the games aren't an hour long like we saw the first game that we brought today.
Exactly.
I love a variety and getting to see lots of different players throw.
And don't talk now. We said don't call it a comeback. Cameron Belvin has come all the way back and taken an 18-16 lead.
She's always good for that. You cannot ever count Cameron out.
Oh, this is an opportunity. Got to go in here to tie the game, and she does. And just like that, just as Cameron takes the lead, Gina ties it right back up. There's a good look at Gavin Cano.
He's really interested in what's going on the courts here today. If I had to guess, I would say he's watching some sort of sport on his phone.
That will end a 14-0 run by Cameron Belvin. At one point down 16-4 and took an 18-16 lead. Now Gina back ties it at 18, and now Cameron has another bag out of play. That was Gina Ramirez's first scoring round since round 9.
Uh-oh, can she sneak and leave that bag?
No. Hangs up on the left side. That'll put Gina on 20. Jake, any picks for tonight's college football game? Absolutely. Give me Army to beat Tulane, and give me Boise State to beat UNLV.
There's a shot for Cameron right there to tie the game again.
Ooh, that's an interesting block. Let's see what happens. It does force Cameron's bag out to that left side.
That's still grabbable, though.
It is. Uh-oh. And now if you can grab it, that may be for the win. She spins it closer. Gina's going to have to go get that bag on the right side. I think it may go in on a slide. But you have to at least put the bag in your hand in the hole. She does not.
Do you even throw this if you're Cameron?
Absolutely.
Or do you just take the point?
No, absolutely. I think you shoot this for the win. Even if you drag it, you drag Gina's back on the right side, but you drag yours.
Get two.
You know, she's going to try to. She
man.
tried to bump it to get it to drop. It does not. It will only be 2. Army, Jeffrey, absolutely. Army is beating Tulane tonight. I'm calling it. Service Academies, brother, coming in strong this season. And they're only 4.5-point dogs. (20-20). Cameron will have first throw for the rest of the game.
Your favorite line, Jake.
It is. It's my second favorite line now. It's been a while since you've commentated with me.
It has been since before Worlds last year.
Yeah. Yep.
What's your first one? Good thing that hole was there.
Good thing that hole was there. Yep. Oh, and now Gina doesn't even need to throw it. A 9 on 8. Oh, she sneaks it in for the 4-bagger. Gina Ramirez survives a vicious Cameron Belvin comeback attempt. 21-20, what a game. She's into the queen seat. When we come back, we're switching gears back over to the juniors. King seat game, Tony Forbes, Logan Dupler. Who will have to be double dipped? We'll find out coming back.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Juniors King seat game. I gotta get it to send. Sorry. Logan Dupler, Tony Forbes. I think by far the two hottest players in the room right now. Both players have absolutely cakewalked their way to the King seat game. Let's take a look at how they did it. Tony Forbes came in here as the number 8 seed in the junior side. He had a bye. Then he beat Braden Brossman 24-2. Then he beat Zach Aiken 21-12. Then he beat Peyton Mister 24-10. Then he beat Jaden Ellis 24-10. And now he's playing Logan Dupler. Logan Dupler came in as the number 2 seed in the junior side. He had a bye first round. And then he beat Michael Street 22-17. Then he beat Logan Haskins 22-5. Then he beat Zane Kratz 21-13. And then he set a world record for the quickest game of all time, defeating Jacob Gore 21-2 in 5 rounds. But the game, there's no way the game lasted more than 4 minutes.
Click on it. I want to see the PPR.
Logan Dupler threw a 10 over those 5 rounds. Jacob Gore threw a 6.2. And now here we are. I believe these bags are live. And they were, and that is a wash to start things off, 10 on 10. It is going to be a very fast-paced game. You're going to have to keep up with us, stay with us here in the chat.
That's what I love about juniors. I love the fast pace. Lots of action.
I think it's going to be a very dirty game, but I still think it's going to be a very high PPR game. Lots of blocks, lots of rolls, lots of cleanups. Dupler 3 for 3 so far this round after laying a first bag block. Guaranteed 4, and that's what it will be.
I have that same shirt Logan's wearing.
It's a good shirt. Dirty Bags Cornhole.
Shout out Mike. Dirty Bags Cornhole.
But at the end of the day, nobody cares.
Nobody.
Throw better.
Throw 'em better.
Respect to that guy in the background pretending to be on a phone call just so he can get some action on the live stream. He's not talking to anybody.
He's just showing all the reps he does every day.
Tony Forbes answers by giving up 4 by scoring 5, and it's very quickly 5-4.
I think he's listening to us, Jake.
Probably, maybe he is. So we know Logan's nickname is L Dupe. What is Tony Forbes' nickname? Does Tony have a nickname? Someone help us out in chat. Wally in the truck says his nickname is Sunshine. I'm going to go with it. He's just a ray of sunshine.
From the Sunshine State?
That would be Florida.
I know.
He's from Northern California.
Oh,
there
look,
he is.
there. You're getting your moment,
he's
friend.
pretending to be on the phone, and now here he is on the big screen. Nice of Logan to let Tony borrow his shorts. That's a hell of a comment, Doug. That is awesome.
You like the short shorts too, Jake.
I love the short. I wish I had the legs to pull it off. That's all I need. That's all I need. I still enjoy wearing them though. Gives me motivation.
To what?
Oh, to hit shots like that.
Okay.
What a drag from Tony Forbes, and then he gets a 6. Logan just got clipped again. I hope you got that on camera.
Oh my gosh.
Please show that.
As Logan walks by, he tells
Nice.
Jake to shut up.
$15-4 very quickly. Dupler goes roll. Nice shot. Gets the bounce. It's so weird watching an ACL stream without Wally commentating. And then, oh my gosh. Stop me in my tracks, Tony Forbes. Are you kidding me?
We got to see that again. Come on,
we have
Chuck.
to. That was disgusting.
Here we go.
Was not even picturing him going after this. Look at this shot. Slick side down. Oh, that was gross. I was trying to say it. Someone in the chat said it's so weird watching an ACL stream without Wally commentating. And then you take a sit back, and you realize
it's so
that it's
nice.
so much better. It's so relaxing. It's nice. We're having fun.
You don't have to listen to his corny jokes.
Yep.
We do, because we can hear him in our ears. But you guys are not being subject to that.
Dupler misses left, and Tony's bag falls. Give him 2 more. Tony Forbes, arguably the hottest person in the building right now.
It's weird how you keep calling Tony hot.
I mean, his cornhole game is hot. Nice bounce over for Dupe.
What was it that you used to say all the time, too, that we used to joke you about?
I don't know. I have a revolving vocabulary. I never say a lot of things multiple times. Nice collect for the social. And a look at Papa John and Jay Case checking it out. Justin Dermody in the background as well. First bag,
look at that.
Rare open board miss.
Nice get around there by Logan.
Nice collect from Tony. Dupler in for 4. Yes. He's just happy he made a shot. 17-8. Papa John is a national treasure. You're right, David.
Someone says they love Wally's corny jokes.
That was a plug. One of Wally's fake accounts. I give Logan 2 more. Don't call it a comeback. It worked last time for Cameron. $17-10 first bang block right down the middle. And it works again. Tony looks a little frustrated. Oh, that bag bounces over. Give Logan 4 more. 17-14.
Tony's taking a slow walk down to the other end, taking a minute to think about what's going on here.
All of a sudden, it's a 3-point game. It was all Tony Forbes early. A couple of ECU Cornhole Club kids in the background. Shout out ACL College. That bag is going to fall. Dupler going at it. Oh, my word, what a shot. That bag's still moving. And there it goes. Give Logan 2 more. It's a 1-point game. Mikey, I would pay Wally an incredible amount of money to watch him try to put on a pair of Tony Forbes shorts. He rodeos Logan's bag this time. Now he's going after his bag, and he blows it off the board, and that's going to do it.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Logan Dupler comes back and takes down Tony Forbes, and he stares me down the entire time. I love it.
Coming for you.
At 1 point down, 17-4. He scores 17 unanswered to take down Tony Forbes. What a comeback for the young kid. We're going to take a break. We're going to switch over things to the senior side. Terry Matthys, JP Plunket. Don't go away. You're not going to want to miss it.
For the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, but mostly invincible pair of pants 2 legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Flex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Like this, ranch flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll wait for JP Plunket to arrive at the court. Let's take a flashback to the last match. Logan Dupler, I was talking smack about him the entire match, and then he comes back after being down 17-4 to beat Tony Forbes and stares me down the entire time. That was awesome. JP Plunket has arrived at the court here as we get down to the very end of women's, juniors, and senior singles. Cheyenne Bubenheim was able to take down Maylin de la Cruz Gigante. So it will be Gina Ramirez versus Cheyenne Bubenheim coming up next on our live stream court. Damon Dennis and Lee Tibs in a heated match, 16-15, round 19. At one point, Lee Tibs made 30 in a row. Good for him. And is still losing. My first look at JP Plunket. Obviously, he deserves to be here so far. He's doing pretty well. Obviously, everybody knows Terry Matthys, old military boots. One of the best airmails in the senior division. Sticking with those ultras like he always does. We got ultra on cornhole scenario in this match. Oh man, all right, let's check in with chat. What's going on, chat, YouTube and Facebook? Let me know who you're watching this weekend. Who you think's gonna win singles and doubles tomorrow and Sunday? Who do you got? I know who I got. Who do you guys got winning? I believe these are the first live bags of the game. What's up, Owen Crick? Nope, I think now we're going live down here. Gotcha. What up, Smitty? Keep you updated on that other seniors match going on. Still 16-15 over on court number 37 between Lee Tibs and Damon Dennis. Winner of that gets the winner of this. All right, here we go. JP Plunket, Terry Matthys. Put it in reverse, Terry. First bag of the game is down and as good as in. There's a second bag block. Jacob Trzynski, that's a good pick, Brianna. It's a good pick. Is Donald Cup playing in this open? He is. He lost early. He lost to Terry Matthys, second round of the game, of the tournament, excuse me. And I believe he is eliminated. He's got a fight. He lost to Steve Schrader. JP looking at the monitor to see what he wants to do. Oh, he tried to lay up, and that back bag did fall. He's going to pick up 3 points to start things off. Whoa. We'll get this. We'll get these cameras fixed in just a second. There we go. Oh, attaboy. We'll get the score bug up too. We're doing great here, everybody. This is all Wally's fault because he had to go to the bathroom. Everybody, hashtag blame Wally in the chat. That'll be a 10-10 wash. It'll stay 3-0. Oh, man, Plunket with 2 bags on each side of the hole. This is a patented field goal post, we call in the cornhole world. I would be surprised if either player misses the rest of the round. Terry in for 4 to take the lead.
Truck broke down for a minute, Jake.
I saw that over there. Somebody had to go pee-pee.
Well, I forgot Corey is remote producing. Normally someone has to jump over there and fill in if the producer, so I push the buttons and then Corey pushed the buttons too.
Lee Tibs has taken a 20-19 lead over Damon Dennis.
Wow.
Look at him staying strong. Let's take a look at how each player got here. Terry Matthys came in as the 17 seed in the senior division. He defeated Brian Nauer first round 22-6. And he took down Brian Peaty 24-8. And Donald Kump, like I mentioned, 23-17. And Robbie Davis 22-5 to get here. Meanwhile, for JP Plunket.
Oh, wow, that was a low bag.
Yeah, he came in as a number 21 seed. Defeated Dan McDonald 22-1. Then he took down Frank Modlin 22-17. Plunket misses an airmail there. And took down Andy Noyes 24-17. And Gerald Gray 21-15 to make it here. Oh, and Damon Dennis survives and takes down Lee Tibbs 24-19.
Someone submitted a nice comment. We don't get those a whole lot.
Wow.
As a long-time viewer, the video angles and everything is really better. Thanks.
Thank you.
It's more better.
There it is.
Someone's asking about high school doubles.
That kicks off in a little bit.
So there's high school and junior doubles later?
High school doubles is at 1 p.m., so it should already be underway. Yeah, Friday is always a big day because you have the mini board tournament, and you have high school and college doubles. And this weekend you also have a USA Forces doubles qualifier. Then 3 p.m. you have minor league teams. And then at 5 p.m. you have the divisional blind draws. And then at 6 p.m. you have women's, seniors, and junior doubles.
So not too much going on today is what you're saying.
No.
We got a hot take in the chat.
See that, Doug? That's a good take, though. I like it.
I haven't looked at all of the brackets yet to see who's with who, or who's going to be here, really. Oh, thanks, Adam. All right, so we got confirmation. High school doubles just started.
Let's take a look at that high school doubles bracket. You know where I'm going to go, Allison?
Would you look at that?
I'm going to go to the FanZone app, fanzone.iplayacl.com, or I can just go on my phone and download the FanZone app from my app store. I'm going to go search up.
Look, someone said, that's why you don't get nice comments. You get one and critique their grammar, LOL. Actually, I was critiquing Jake. And that's a joke that we have around here because Jake was commentating one time and he said something was more better. So ever since then, that's our thing here. Everything's more better.
All right, so there are 15 high school doubles teams. Hayden Gonzalez and Gabriel Clawson are the #1 overall seed. That is a disgusting team. You have other players like Cam D'Ambrosio, Jace Fleischer, Ethan Farias, Tony Forbes, Anthony Eastridge, Jaden Ellis, obviously, Nathaniel Langley, Peyton Mister, Maddie McBride, Jace Barber, Colton Boyer, Michael Street, Zach Aiken, Zane Krotz.
Man, if you're a junior, you're just throwing bags all day.
They
have to love Fridays.
Oh, yeah. Take a look at this shot one more time from JP Plunket, airmail drag.
Exactly, Joey. It's way gooder if it's more better. So eventually we will get to see Damon Dennis up here. Always love watching Damon Dennis play. Longtime OG of the game.
Heck yeah.
Terry not happy with that bag.
It's going to be a big round for JP Plunket.
Is he throwing cat bags?
He sure is.
Oh. Gotta pick up 4. Doug says, disgusting is your word of the day, and that someone needs to get you a thesaurus.
I have a thesaurus. Disgusting is just a much better word.
That's a very Trey Ryder word.
It's a great word, especially you put some dissonance on it. Disgusting. Oh.
If you spit a lot when you say it,
Exactly.
It sounds so much better.
I know.
Gabe and Hayden are winning high school. I don't know. After watching Anthony and Jaden Ellis battle this morning for an hour over 36 rounds in junior singles, then teaming up, that's going to be tough if they're still throwing like that.
Yeah. Terry able to clean it up, get 3. JP just looks over and says, oops. 11-7.
Anyone in the chat watching today going to be here tomorrow playing? If you are, where are you coming in from? You know anyone from your area that's coming in?
Whole bunch of people, yeah. I saw a couple of them already. I can't wait to get a break so I can go over and hang out and say hi to everybody.
A break? What is that? We got games to call.
We got a lot of free time here this year.
Uh-oh. Get out of here, Walter, with that.
Who's better at cornhole? Trey, Jake, or Wally? Rank 1, 2, 3. It's
me. I'm better.
Definitely Jake 1, probably Wally 2, and Trey 3. But it's a lot closer than you think. Trey's pretty good at cornhole. Nice airmail. Does not get a drag.
Coming from Dallas, Texas.
Can we get a camera shot of the producer working hard? I hope so. I hope so.
Turn that thing. Oh, thank you.
Oh, opportunity to score 2, miss left. And Terry's not going to miss that shot.
This is not round limited. We are a 221 all weekend long.
Producer means I don't want to commentate today. Yep, that's all it is, Jonathan. He hates commentating. He's over here eating. He's been snacking all day.
Actually, Corey's producing from the other side of the country, and Walter's just eating lunch.
Must be. It's a hard life Wally lives. It's a hard life. And he came on and commentated for 30 seconds.
Yeah, while I was over there talking to Siva during that game that took 45 seconds.
Oh, this could be 4 more for Terry if he can go in here.
You going to be in Nebraska next weekend, Wally? He said he'll see you there.
Count it. Put Terry on 15.
What kind was it? Mine was good.
Who are you talking to?
Florida.
The chat's going to be so annoyed. Keep talking to nothing over there.
It's just like if someone walked up and was asking us a question. It's no different.
That's very different.
It's no different.
You can kind of hear them in the background. Unbelievable. Uh-oh, it's going to be 2 more points for Terry. Make it 17-9.
Exactly. We need to get Walter on the snack cam. Jacob Trzynski. Hunter Thorne. Kat telling him what to do.
Yep. He's really good at that.
Blow your nose sniffles. I have. It won't stop. Been so healthy until I had to come here.
Oh, that bag drops. This is in for 4. Oh, and it hangs up on the back. Only going to be 2. 17-11. There's the corn nut snack cam. Another soft pretzel. I guess the soft pretzels must be good. That's quite a few of them I've seen.
We'll have to ask him about it. There's nothing like Kat bossing around the volunteers.
First bag down and in for JP. Looking to keep the pressure on Terry. There's a good first bag block. There's a back block airmail time. Terry off the board. I think he hit his pant leg. He was frustrated with that one. JP off the board.
Nothing hurt there for Terry. Going at it again.
That time, no pant leg, no problem.
Terry needs to get some short shorts.
Yeah. JP hits that one. Terry, I think he was trying to rodeo, left it way short. I believe that's 2 more for JP, 7-on-5. 17-13.
Terry, the only senior that throws the sticky side.
Yeah, right, pretty much. Maybe you should switch it over. Another bag off that left side, out of play. Oh, and now he's got 2. This could be in to tie the game for JP.
Yeah, his bags do look like they're moving pretty slow.
Yeah.
There, he's slick side
over
there.
To the slick side, almost collected that bag. It will be 2 more for JP, make it 17-15.
More people starting to come in the door. Blind draws starting in a little while.
Yep.
Didn't high school you had to play like in the same district or something prior?
You do at the championships. And,
okay.
Down at the opens, you can just play with anybody as long as they're in high school.
Gotcha.
JP looking at the monitor. He's not thinking about grabbing this, is he?
He looked back at the score. Stepping out a little further.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to avoid it. In with the 10, Terry in to keep the lead. Yes. Back down and in for JP. There's a good block. See if Terry can manufacture a miss.
Going up.
Oh, there it is. Missed the airmail off the back. Terry
has hole control.
Oh yeah, he's all over it. Here we go. Big time airmail coming from Terry. Can he grab it? Going up. And he gets him. Oh, big shot for Terry. And now JP's gonna have to go get that bag. He does. What a shot to stay alive. And it's only going to be 1 after all of that. A couple of great shots in this round. Damon Dennis, Carter Bennett looking on. Here's this rodeo from Terry. Picture perfect. And then take a look at this push from JP from the Stevie logo. Got it to go.
That's a great bag.
That is a heck of a bag. After all that, it's only a point. Make it 18-15.
We are in Henrico, Virginia this weekend.
Wow. How about this? After losing his first game, Gabriel Clawson has run the gauntlet and has made it to the finals of junior singles. He takes down Tony Forbes 23-20.
Both throwing over a 10.
Yeah.
How many rounds was that?
23. Oh, wrong game.
Yep.
23 rounds, a 10-3 Gabriel Clawson throws. So it will be Logan Dupler versus Gabe Clawson for the junior singles final. We'll bring you that in a couple of matches. The next matchup is the women's singles queen seat game, Gina Ramirez versus Cheyenne Bubenheim. Take a look there. Peyton Haynes getting ready to take on Maylin De La Cruz Gigante. Winner of that takes on Cameron Belvin. So we're down to the final 5 in women's singles, and then senior singles.
Yeah, there's still a ways to go there.
We may be here for a while.
They may be here for a while. We may not be.
Robbie Davis up 6-5 on Pat Sem. Winner gets Frank Modlin. Winner of that gets Lee Tibbs. Ricky Duffy getting ready to play Jeff Reynolds. Winner of that gets the loser of this match. All right, that is going to be 2 more for Terry. Put him on 20.
Hey, there's your bestie, Jake.
Don't know who that is or where you're looking at.
Justin?
Still have no idea. Is that Justin? No, I didn't even recognize him, honestly. Oh, and that's going to do it. 4th bag checks up short. And that is going to do it. Terry Matthys takes down JP Plunket 21 rounds. Good game. So Terry Matthys will take on Damon Dennis in the senior singles king seed game. But coming up next, we're going back over to the ladies. Gina Ramirez, Cheyenne Bubenheim. Stay with us. You're not going to want to miss it.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more.
All right, welcome in, everybody. Hopefully we're all good to go. Let us know if you can hear us. A little bit of technical difficulties. Wally can't commentate one time and just tries to sabotage everything. Let us know if you can hear us in the chat. Just checking in. All right, I believe we are back. We are live and good to go. All right, let's get this camera on the players and we'll be good to go. Eventually. Can we get the camera on the players? All right, Wally decided to sabotage something because he didn't get to commentate today, so you gotta bear with us for 1 second.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. All of the power over there just cut.
That was real weird.
Yeah.
3-0 start here for Cheyenne Bubenheim. Queen seat match here in women's singles. 5th Open of the year. Last Open of the 2024 calendar year.
So Cheyenne was telling us how earlier the bags that she wanted to play with were being tested, and they failed that test.
That's crazy.
And she is no longer allowed to play with them. She said it was an older set. So she's switched to darts now. She was throwing the sonar bags.
So keep that in mind as this game progresses. Throwing bags she has not thrown a lot of today. And Gina unable to capitalize. Will stay 3-0. So coming up next, we will have our junior singles overall final. Gabriel Clawson claws his way back to the overall finals, where he will try to double dip Logan Dupler.
Is it too late to register for competitive singles on Sunday? I don't believe so. I think
No,
you can walk up register, right?
Yeah, walk-up registrations are open. You got to get here right when doors open, though, at 8 o'clock. This could be more points for Cheyenne if she can finish up here. Gina slides in to give up 4 more. That'll make it 7-0. We'll get that scoreboard up and operating in just a second.
Until then, we'll keep you updated.
And there it is.
Shout out to Corey. Behind the scenes,
Corey
working
coming in
hard.
clutch after Wally tried to sabotage everything, get him fired. He fixed it.
What's the average PPR in competitive bracket for singles? I have no idea.
I'm not sure. If I had to guess, probably around a high 7 to a low 8. Right around competitive. All right, Gina Ramirez gets herself on the board with a 4-bagger. 7-2. See if Cheyenne goes up after that dart. No.
I don't think
Gina
she
sneak
has
in
to.
without it. Oh, she does, hugging that left side. Cheyenne. Nope, there it goes. It does drop.
She threw that a little higher so that it hit the board harder.
Yeah. First bag off the back for Gina. We'll get that camera switched in just a second. Oh, Cheyenne tried to sneak in, threw it too soft. Only gets one.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Cheyenne's got 2 bags on that left side. Now she's got 3. I don't know if any of those are going to go either. Slick side down for Gina. Perfect.
She pinned him. Going up. Ouch.
Oh, and she knocks in Gina's and goes off. Oh, man, Gina can sneak in here for 7.
Yeah, it's 7 on 3 right now.
When she lands it short, give Gina 5. That'll make it 8-7. Too far to the right. Cheyenne can go in for 2 to make it 10-7.
Count it.
Cheyenne Bubenheim looking to notch another women's singles title to her name. Gina Ramirez trying to play the underdog story.
She's doing the same thing as she did last round.
Yep.
2 off to the side.
Once again, Gina Ramirez is capitalizing. Well, you talked about how Anthony and Jaden would be a tough team to beat in high school doubles. They lost their first game to Nathaniel Langley and Peyton Mister. Anthony Easters threw a 10-1-3, but Jaden Ellis threw a 7-8-8. It's not going to do it.
Yeah, so if they were both throwing like they were,
no, they're not.
Was what I said.
No, they're not. You jinxed them.
Someone said Cheyenne's stepping up her shoe game. Her sneaker game, I think. She normally wears Hey Dudes.
Yeah?
I will tell you, wearing Hey Dudes today, and it is freezing outside for the Hey Dudes. I should have worn real shoes. That's going to be a wash. Oh, you guys.
There they are. Checking in. What's going on, everybody? We're checking in. We're out here.
Got me.
11-10. Gina's taking the lead.
I'm going to unplug that commentator cam. Oh, got one of them to go.
Good back block. Cheyenne sits behind. Here we go. Does Gina shoot it? She's been playing super conservative on this court. She's going to take a timeout and think about this.
Allison, is JB playing this weekend? No, he is not playing this weekend. He was here earlier. He came up here and hung out for a little bit. What do you do here, Jake?
I shoot it. Try to land short.
I like that. I like that idea.
She's gonna
doing this. Oh.
Yeah, she's laying it. She's been playing super conservative today.
I thought for sure when she first threw it, she was going airmail. Yeah. So high up as she threw it. Cheyenne is.
Going up.
Oh, my
nice shot.
goodness.
Nice shot for the wash. Take a look at this shot one more time. Nice airmail, almost gets the drag. It just hangs up. All right, Malin.
This is not round limited. We're playing to 21 all weekend long.
Malin De La Cruz up 19-12 on Peyton Haynes. Winner gets Cameron Belbin. Winner gets the loser of this match. Jim, I sure hope he gets it fixed. Can't take much more of him missing.
Cheyenne gives back those points that Gina left on the side of the board. Cheyenne can go in here for the wash. And she goes off the back to give up 3. Making it 14-10 with Gina in the lead.
Let's do a PPR check real quick. 14-10, Gina Ramirez in the lead. Gina throwing a 9.08. Cheyenne Bubenheim a very uncharacteristic 8.75. So maybe that bag switch is playing a bit of a role in this game.
I was kind of wondering, she said they were an older set of bags.
Yeah.
But she's only been on Team Titan for a few
Couple
months.
Yeah, right, I don't know. Oh. Gina, nice. I thought she was going after it, kind of missed it, but still went in. Guaranteed 1, give her 3, make it 17-10. Four points away from having to beat double dipped and a signature win for Gina Ramirez.
Better hope 3's not up. That one landed short.
Yeah, jacked up a little bit. Who's in the junior championship? It will be Logan Dupler and Gabriel Clawson.
Gabe doing work in the loser bracket to get all the way back up there.
Oh, she went for the push, knocks in 1.
Cheyenne's going after her bag.
And she doesn't get either. Oh, man. That's going to put Gina on 19. There's good friend of Gina Ramirez, Chris Roybal. Great rookie season last year. Looking to do work in his sophomore season. Teaming up with Ryan Hart this weekend. Get to see that pro team finally.
Another one.
Third bag short. See if Cheyenne can capitalize this time. She does. Flick side down. Now she stays sticky. She's still going after it, though. Looks like, yeah. Oh, and blows it off the board.
Could be 5 for Cheyenne if she can get in here.
This is to put her on 15, make it a 4-point game. Wow. Missed that by a lot, but got the lucky trip on the right side. There's a good look at Ty Lopez, some Shot Kings representatives out of the state of Arizona. First bag bounces over the hole. And now a 4-bagger will win it for Gina Ramirez. Cheyenne knows that and has to go block, misses the block too far to the left. Gina bounces right around it. Oh, and then she tries to make something happen, and that is going to do it. How about Gina Ramirez taking down Cheyenne Bubenheim, and she's into the queen's seat of women's singles. She will need to be double dipped. When we come back, we will have our first championship match of the day. Logan Dupler, Gabriel Clawson Dupler going to try to avoid the double dip and another second place finish at an open. Stay with us here in Henrico, Virginia.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Logan Dupler is on a mission, and it is to not finish second in junior singles at an open. Last time he was on the broadcast court, he stared me down, and now he is ready to take on Gabriel Clawson in the junior singles final. Cornhole match of the morning on Friday. All right, knuckles have been bumped. We are ready to rock and roll.
I think one of you guys should do your hair like Gabe.
If you pay for me to do it, I will get it done.
You don't have to pay for that.
Are you sure?
I could do that for you.
Are you pay me? I'll get it done.
Oh, that would be great.
What would be great?
A crowd lookalike cam.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear anybody say that.
You heard the truck.
Oh, that's a big round for Dupler to start things off. 2 points.
Cowboy Chase said he'll pay for it.
$500.
No, no, you're changing it now.
That's all it takes. He's got it. He can do that. He's a cowboy. He's rich.
Stacking them up.
Dupler knocks his bag in and goes off. Clawson unable to get the cut around. Dupler hits an airmail clean. Looks like he's guaranteed one. And that's what it'll be. Make it 3-0. These two are good buddies outside of cornhole, so they're going to be talking and laughing the entire game.
I can crowdfund 500 from the chat.
Do it. If you can crowdfund 500 from the chat, I will get my hair like Gabe Clawson.
It was in for 10. Why did the ACL ban headphones?
All right, we're going to check out Cash Shamness and see what he thinks with this championship match.
Oh, look at how cute he is.
It's good.
It's good. All right, thanks, Cash, for the wise words. 3-2 lead for Dupler.
Ooh, Papa Brandon's in for 20.
Yo. Okay. Nice airmail from Gabe. El Dupe hits an airmail. Gabe hits an airmail. Dupe almost hits an airmail, but ends up going off. Takes one of Gabe's bags with him. That'll be 2 for Gabe Clawson. Make it 4-3. There's another cute kids. We're just getting all the cute kids on the live stream today, huh?
Yep.
Dupler locked in with those airmails. Can Gabe counter? He's going to go roll. Dupler, no hesitation, hits another.
Oh, Nixon for 20. We got 40 so far.
Gabe, oh man, knocks in Logan and goes off. Dupler, second round in a row. He goes for the airmail, knocks off one of Gabe's bags. That could have been big points. Instead, I mean, still 7. 10-4. What up, Jason? I'd rather have Wally, but what up, Jake? Appreciate you, bro.
He really wanted you to say that. That's the second time he commented
I saw it. I'm being a nice guy.
Oh, no. Off the back for Logan.
Oh, just does not get the rollover.
Going up.
Gabe going way up top, spits the hook. Stays on the board. Dupler going up, and he rattles it home. Gabe up again. This time he hits it. And that'll be 3 points for Gabe Clawson. Nice sneak around. Dupler reverse cut push. Replaces his bag.
He blocks it up.
Dupler going to roll. Now he has hole control.
Great block.
I don't hate that at all. We'll see what Logan wants to do. Dupler going up.
Oh,
and he knocks in Gabe's and sits
Gonna
on
score
the left
Gabe
lip.
2 points.
That'll make it a 1-point game, 10-9. Gabriel Clawson looking to double dip Logan Dupler. Dupler just trying not to finish second at junior singles again. There's a social and the high five at the end. I love it. The power of friendship. Nice side by side. Oh, nice collect. Dupler sits in front. Nice collect from Dupler. Give him 2.
Oh, look at the puppy.
There's a puppy doggy. Can I pet that dog? First bag out of play for El Dupe.
Paul is just looking around the room and finding things to put the camera on.
I mean, that's all you got to do as a producer. You don't really do anything.
I'm here for it, Walter. I'm loving it.
First bag out of play for Dupler. Is getting frustrated.
You can't do that. Gabe will wear you down if you do that. Going up after that.
Oh, it's
bag
not out of play.
hits it.
That's aggressive for Dupler. I like it. Four-bagger for Dupler and a 10 for Clawson. Logan Dupler 7 points away from a junior singles title.
Are the boards slow or are the bags slow? We haven't really heard anyone say anything about the boards today and how they play.
I threw on them earlier. They're pretty slow. They're pretty slow. Dupler going roll, no. Clawson going roll, no. And Gabe, I'm sorry, Dupler going to call a timeout. What are you thinking about here? He wants to do something crazy.
What would you do, Jake?
What would I try to do or what would I actually do?
What would you try?
I tried to do something like line drive airmail, but I'd probably short board it or side rail it or put a hole in the wall. I don't know. Gabe going to lay. Oh, I think he was trying to aim on that right side and knock Dupler's bag off, but he missed. That'll be a 4-4 wash. That's what we call in the industry a PPR killer. I love his ability to talk with the crowd and then half a second later just get in his motion and throw a cornhole bag.
That amazes me.
It's insane.
I could never. When I played, that's why I used to wear headphones, because if I started talking to someone, I was throwing bags everywhere. Right. Sam Finley's like that too. She can have a full-on conversation during the middle of a cornhole game and win.
Decision time for Clawson. What does he want to do? Slick side down. Looks like he's just going to go through it. Oh, no, we went slick side airmail. Lands on top of the pile. The bag in his hand stays on the board.
Was that 2?
Yeah, Dupler gets 2 more. Make it 16-9.
Uh-oh, here we go.
There's a corner snap cam. She knew it was coming, too. Riley knew it was coming.
Riley knew. She's the only one.
Yeah. Great camera work. Great camera work in the truck. Thanks, guys. Logan
one in, one
super
off.
short on the airmail. Clawson.
One in, one off.
Oh, man. This has turned into a super ugly round. Gabe hits another slick side airmail. I don't even know what that was. No 7 on 6. 17-9.
Gabe going slick side, getting both of his bags half in the hole. Logan helps him out, cleans everything up. Logan opens it up for Gabe to split his bags and get 4. And he only is going to get 2. Here we go again. Snack cam.
Who we get? Who we get? Oh, there's Cash Sanders. Oh, God. And then he goes back at it.
Get it, Cash.
I love it.
Look how red he is.
That's so funny. Oh, nice collect.
You hear that, Cowboy
Austin
chase?
goes for the airmail. Nice shot.
Oh, I can't hear you. Jeez. I'm so used to Walter being a commentator that I can speak to.
Yep.
I know I can't talk to Corey or Chase, so when I hear
right.
them, I don't want to reply. But
I
when
know.
Wally speaks from the truck and no one can hear him but me, it doesn't compute in my brain that he's in the truck. Logan doing what Gabe tried doing last round.
Gabe's got to be careful. He is out of misses with that bag on the right side. And he cleans it up. This is to put Dupler on 19. And it does. Logan Dupler 2 points away from a junior singles title. Clawson's got to make something happen. You got to go on a 10-2 run to force game 2. Oh, there's an opportunity. Nice sneak around. Clawson's got to get something in the hole to stay alive, and he just gets the bag. It'll be a wash. You're right, Chase. There's a lot of Florida going on.
Yes, there is, because Walter's usually not over there. But they get in. Who am I kidding? I'm always talking to Florida.
Whipback just dripped in. Clawson survives another round. Oh, and there it is. A four-bagger will win this game for Logan Dupler. And a junior singles title. He goes for an airmail. Well, that actually may help. Got to get this block down. Oh, he misses left. Dupler pretty much for the win. He gets it. Clawson's got to do something crazy. You got to do reverse cut penguin. And that is not going to do it. Logan Dupler finally gets over the hump and wins a junior singles tournament coming here at Open number 5 in Henrico, Virginia. Congrats to him. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We may have an extended break. When we come back, we're going to bring you some more women's singles action. Stay with us.
Batten the hatches for the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, utmostly invincible pair of pants two legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Flex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Flavored cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
For the toughest, most impenetrable, least vulnerable, utmostly invincible pair of pants two legs have ever known. Introducing Duluth Flex Fire Hose HD. Go epically tough on your leg stuff. Only at Duluth Trading.
Flavored cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, into all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, Gabriel Clawson. Oh, God. Oh, no, I was not expecting that at all.
Oh, my gosh.
It's like twins.
That's great.
Terrible.
It's twins.
That is absolutely awful. That was not expecting that at all. What the hell?
Oh, my gosh. This is the best thing ever.
That's crazy. Sometimes having friends who excel in Photoshop suck.
Oh, my gosh.
That
was so good.
Insane that's just happened.
That was so worth every 40-second that he had to stay over there.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Gabriel Clawson. We made him wait. We said, hey, 40 seconds to stay there. He's like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be worth it.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, shout out to Chase.
Wait, why don't you pop back in for a second while I talk to the chat, man?
What's up, chat?
How you doing, bro?
All right, I got to go. Bye.
All right, that was fun. That was Wally Castler, everybody.
Oh, we're going to show that picture again, right?
I hope not.
Oh, my gosh.
We got to get into this women's singles match between Cheyenne
about
Bubenheim and Maylin De La Cruz Gigante.
That's about to be you in real life, Jake. That's what you're going to look like when we do your hair.
We still need $500 more.
No, we don't. We need 460.
All right, it's a long way away. All right, so junior singles is finished. We're down to our final 3 in women's, and senior still has 17 people in it, as it always is. Maylin De La Cruz Gigante, Cheyenne Bubenheim. Winner will try to double dip Gina Ramirez on the senior side. Damon Dennis took down Terry Matthys 22-15, so he's in the king seat. Lee Tibs and Frank Modlin tied at 2. Winner of that gets JP Plunket. Winner of that will get Terry Matthys, and the winner of that will get Damon Dennis. So I believe we're going to stay here and finish out the women's singles bracket, and then we'll go back over and finish out the senior singles bracket. And then we'll call it an afternoon, take a little bit of a break, and bring you more action later this afternoon. There's a schedule for the weekend. Blind draw coverage around 7 o'clock. And then we got doubles on Saturday, singles on Sunday.
Was that Spencer in that picture?
All right, here we go. These bags are live. Cheyenne Bubenheim has honors, and her first bag is down and in. Titan versus Sub-Zero. I guess we'll just address the elephant in the room now. Maylin De La Cruz Gigante's name. So it is to show respect to her family.
That is former Maya Cup.
Yeah, but it changed her name to Maylin De La Cruz Gigante to show respect to her family. She is, in fact, still married to Donald Cup.
They are both here playing together this weekend.
Yeah, they have no problems at all. Oh, nice collect. What up, Chucky? Chucky Patterson in the chat. That's my boy. I don't know the exact stats, but I feel like Cheyenne Bubenheim, after a loss, has a really good record. I'd be surprised if she loses twice in a row, so I feel like you got to put all your eggs in the Cheyenne Bubenheim basket this game. As I say that, Maylin De La Cruz Gigante takes an early 4-0 lead.
She may still be just struggling to figure out which bag she wants to play with also. Could be a big factor in her game right now.
What does Cheyenne have to do to stay with Maylin? Because you know Maylin's going to run and gun him. When do you see her attempt to block?
Gina Ramirez is sitting in the queen seat in the women's singles bracket. This is the loser bracket final here. Winner of this goes on to try and double dip Gina.
Nice collect. Gets the drip, still gives up 3 points, but that was a great shot to minimize damage. Still 7-0 early here in this one.
Oh, Maya off the back.
It's a big opportunity. Got us just the momentum. Now, Braden, this is not round limited. We are playing to 21. All right, after a 7-0 start for Maylin, Cheyenne can go in here to get 5 of those 7 points right back, and she does. See what she does here. Ooh. And just like that, we are tied at 7. Keep an eye on Cheyenne's bag on that back lip. It's moving a lot. Tall guy, a lot probably, yeah. Who's my pick for singles? Man, I don't know. There's a lot of tough people.
Have you looked at the brackets?
I took a brief look at them, but not a deep dive. Probably James Baldwin.
James Baldwin?
James Baldwin. It's former world champ James Baldwin.
Oh, you think he's going to be the winner?
Yep, he's always the winner.
He's gonna
when he gets to go home
he's gonna
with
win
you every night.
Oh, got him. It's very true, though. You think he's going to win from an hour away?
Yep.
It's impressive.
This is the losers bracket final. The winner of this will try to double dip Gina Ramirez. We're going to stay right here and bring you that match afterwards. And then we'll switch gears back over to the senior side and run that till we finish. Frank Modlin up 13-10 on Lee Tibs. Winner gets JP Plunket. Winner gets Terry Matthys. Winner gets Damon Dennis.
And you got a double dip Damon Dennis. Double dip, double D. I don't know if that's happening, Jake.
For the sake of our sanity, I hope not.
Facts.
Chase Hunter's in the chat, loving Wobbly's new Facebook profile picture. I wonder what it could be. Nice shot by Mei Lin. Give her 2 more.
12-9. Gabe did not get the double dip. Logan Dupler taking down junior singles.
Unable to collect it. Cheyenne can go in for the wash. And she does not give Mei Lin 2 more. $14-9.
It's been a long time since I've seen Cheyenne struggle like this, especially in singles.
It's weird, right?
Mei Lin in with her first bag. Cheyenne gonna follow. Ooh, that bag's moving still.
That bag looks short. Just caught enough of the board to slide up.
Oh,
whew.
That's as close as you get without making that bag in.
Oh, yeah. First bag down and in for Mei Lin. What up, KB? Do you even know if I'm able to sign up for the blind draw who won't be there for an hour before the event time? Or will there probably the event starting? I don't know. I'm not sure if you'll be able to or not. That is a director question. Oh my gosh, I have a director right here. Maybe she can answer the question for me in the chat. All right, Allison's getting an answer, and she will rectify. 14-9. Oh, big opportunity for Mei Lin.
All right, so Athena said that if you're not here an hour before, then you get put on a wait list.
Gotcha.
I don't know what happens after that, but she said that send her an email, KB, Athena at iPlayCornhole, let her know. She'll get you on the wait list. She changed her name before Worlds.
Yeah, it was during Worlds. I noticed it.
Ooh. Can
Here's
Cheyenne pick up 4?
Here's a chance. This could make it a 1-point game if she hits this, and she does. Nice shot for Cheyenne.
Maybe a little happy momentum on her side. She looks very angry.
There's Justin Rule.
There is Justin Rule.
One of the top players from the state of Florida. One of many pros from the state of Florida. Some would say the best state in cornhole.
I've never heard anyone say that.
Well, it's certainly better than Texas, right?
For sure.
I shouldn't say that with a man who has Photoshop open on his computer right now.
But yeah, and he's got your pictures clearly waiting.
Yeah.
No telling what he'll come out with next.
I think Texas is way better than any other state in cornhole. Maylin wasting no time. I mean, she's almost in her motion before Cheyenne's bag stops moving.
Taking an extra minute here to decide what she wants to do with this bag.
She's going up. Oh, lands too short, knocks in one of each. And that is going to be a lead change. If you ever want to get the chat active, all you got to mention is which state is best in cornhole, as they will get fired up for that. Oh, there's Miss Deb in the chat. What's up, Deborah?
I think they should change the rule again next year so you're allowed to step over.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Maryland probably number 1. They're definitely in the top 50. That's for sure. Maylin, oh no, another
Cheyenne's bag in.
From bad to worse. Now she's got to be careful. This could be it. Cheyenne is, I mean, Maylin's got to get a bag in the hole here.
These bags are not sneaky enough for Cheyenne.
But it's not the end of the world. Maylin has to either go airmail or knock a bag in to stay alive. If you miss everything, you lose. Maylin.
Oh, it's
Is
moving.
It moving?
It's going.
It just drips in to stay alive. It'll be an 8-on-4 to put Cheyenne on 20.
The best team doesn't play ACL. Find that hard to believe.
All right, we'll get that camera switch in just a second. There's number 3. That's all right. Well, this time in Little Rock, Gore had messed up like 6 times. So
Wally's going to be broke by the end of the weekend.
I know. There's a social.
Social. Another person thinks that the best team doesn't play for the ACL.
Crazy.
Cray.
Uh-oh, that's 2 bags out of play for Cheyenne.
It's definitely not. Yeah, DJ, I think that's who they're talking about, but I don't find that to be a true statement.
You can stir in the pot, Allison. Here, calm down over there. Ooh, Maylin misses her first bag, and that could do it. 4-bagger wins it.
Someone said North Carolina has the best players, and someone replied and said they have good barbecue, but that's about it.
Maylin needs to get a block down, elects not to do it. You're just going to give Cheyenne an open board to win the game. In for the win, and that is it. Cheyenne Bubenheim takes down Maylin De La Cruz Gigante, so she gets her rematch with Gina Ramirez. And that match will be coming up right after this. Stay with us here in Henrico, Virginia. Dude, what are we doing? What is going on?
Don't go anywhere.
I hate.
Look at this. Now look at that. Gigantic deals are showing up everywhere you look. We're talking larger than life savings. Score up to 70% off thousands of items across outdoor furniture, rugs, jewelry, and so much more. When you shop at Overstock, you will find giant deals on everything you're looking for. Overstock, crazy good deals.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Final match of the morning. It is the women's singles final between Cheyenne Bubenheim, who will look to double dip Arizona's best, Gina Ramirez. Isn't it a little fishy, guys, Matt, when the director of the weekend is Athena Delgado from Arizona, that an Arizona player is in the finals, huh? Crazy how that works. Let us know who you got. After this is over, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for coverage of the Pro Elite Blind Draw. That'll be fun. That'll be my first blind draw live stream in a very long time. I'm excited to see how that will turn out. Would you guys be mad if I just go and played in it? I can't play in the Pro Elite blind draw. Never mind.
You cannot play in the Pro Elite blind draw.
So I'll go pay my Elite membership real quick and get in.
Well, we're not starting for an hour, so you'll probably be out by then anyway. You're all good.
Probably. Now, knowing my luck, I'd be in the entire time, and you'd have to commentate by yourself.
Yeah, that's not happening.
All right, that was the first live round of the game. Cheyenne scored 2. Let us know who you got. Let's go, Gina. Let's go, Gina. Let's go, Cheyenne. Let's go, Shy. Where are we going, guys?
Ooh, someone's got $100 on Gina.
Where are we going?
Going to the next game. Is the junior bracket working? It is working. It should be completed. Logan Dupler took it down.
She gone. It's over. Nice back block replaced.
Logan did not lose a game.
Cheyenne going up, knocks in her bag and goes off. Big push opportunity for Gina.
Or an airmail for 1.
In for 1, you get 2, you get 3. She only gets 1. Cheyenne too far to the right. Looks like Gina's going to retake the lead. 3 rounds, 3 lead changes. Make it 3-2 Ramirez.
So no one has won seniors yet. They are still playing. Their bracket is a little bit further behind than all of the other ones. And this is the women's final. Gina is sitting in the queen seat. And Cheyenne will have to double dip her if she wants to take down this bracket. And again, in juniors, we had Logan Dupler not lose a game today, taking down that junior singles bracket. There are games later. We will be back at 7 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to bring you coverage of the Pro Elite blind draw. Also, the finals of women's doubles, juniors doubles, possibly seniors doubles. But we will definitely be back with some coverage later at 7.
Ooh. Gina went for a super hard push, way off the back. Cheyenne collects the wrong bag, only gets a point. Three to 3, round number 5. Yeah, correct, Kyle. We are not going to be showing the senior singles final. We're running into a little bit of a time crunch here. We got a hard stop time at 3 o'clock, so we are done after this.
Deb in the chat. Texas has the best cornhole players and the best barbecue.
Ooh.
She's always riding strong for Texas.
Sure is.
That's going to be a wash.
It's a good thing you guys got that because you don't have any good sports teams, that's for sure. Let's set that grenade off real quick, see what happens.
I was about to say, I can't wait to see what everyone has to say about that. Kyle said thank you. You're so right.
I think he was saying thank you to me.
Yeah, I got it, Jake.
I'm just making sure.
Trying to help you out.
What's up, Colby Shear? I sure have seen Wally's profile pic. You got a problem with it?
It is the best picture ever. Thank you,
okay
Cowboy Chase, for that.
I mean, the Photoshop wasn't that great. I mean, there's a lot of flaws I've seen in there. You can clean it up a little bit, but whatever.
Cheyenne going to pick up 2 and the lead.
5-3. Dude.
Allison Peters, did she play in singles this morning?
I think so.
Oh my gosh. See Cowboy Chase? He's going to put you in a Steelers jersey.
So funny. I think I'd rather be putting like a pink tutu or something in a Steelers jersey.
Another wash.
Five, 3. We may be here for a while.
Chase said the pink tutu is coming.
Sweet. Chase, you not have anything else to do on a Friday? You got like work to do or something?
It's hard work bothering you all day. You will not be getting any high school doubles action.
Nope.
Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, she went for the airmail, hits it clean.
Look at this replay. Airmail going up. Does not drag the bag like she wanted to.
Oh, nice sneak around.
Yeah.
Gina, nice collect. Cheyenne too far to the left this time. Gina slick side down. It's all 3.
In for 2 and another tie game. Yep.
Or to make it a 2-point game, but yeah.
Oh, why didn't Cheyenne get 7?
I don't know.
Whoopsies. Zach Aiken and Ryan Smith for the win tomorrow.
It's a good team. Not a winning team, but a good team.
Ooh, ouchie.
I mean, I think they're going to do well. I just don't think they're going to win. Wally says they won't finish higher than 15th. All right, guys. Wally's fighting words.
Gina is in the king seat, or queen seat, as we call it in the women's bracket. You mean t-shirt? That, okay. I couldn't see that one.
There's another wash as Allison continues to talk to the ghosts.
Stop it. Walter? No, it isn't. Play games with me.
Why is closed caption always covering the score? SMH, turn it off, Jeffrey. It's press the off button on the closed caption. There's no problem with that.
Or just turn it up one little thing and the closed captioning will go off. That only happens if you have the sound all the way down.
All right, let's do a round 10 PPR check as we go into round 12. This one is sponsored by Visit RichmondVA.com. Gina Ramirez throwing a 10.09 to Cheyenne Bubenheim's even 10. Not bad at all. Oh, that bag way off the back for Gina. Trying to work that bag closer, minimize the damage she's inept to give up.
Just stepping out, going slick side.
Yeah, you got to try to hit right in between those two bags, which is what she does.
What a great bag. She just didn't throw it quite hard enough to give them both to go.
That may be better than throwing everything in. This is a tough collect for Cheyenne. And she gets it, picks up 3.
Oh,
there's a snack cam. There it is. Get the nacho cheese
him
on the chip.
I love it when they don't even know that it's happening.
Crunchy corn kernels. Shout out corn nuts.
Cheyenne picking up 3 points right there.
Keep an eye on that green bag. That's moving rapidly off the board. I don't think it's going to stay. Somehow that bag stays on. Cheyenne's still going to pick up 2 more. 12-8. Cheyenne looks to force a game 2. Collect.
Jake, the chat wants you to acknowledge the 3 points that Gina got, please.
Gina got 3 points.
She did.
12-8.
Round number 10.
That was a social.
Social. Take a sip of your water, boys.
Nice airmail from Cheyenne. What's up, Ireland? Man, we're reaching everywhere.
We are. Worldwide.
Cheyenne Bubenheim 7 points away from forcing a game 2. From Ireland all the way to Toledo, Ohio, people are watching cornhole.
Everybody loves watching cornhole. Both of them able to sneak into the side of the hole over there, leaving both of those bags.
Ooh,
Oh,
Cheyenne
just kidding.
leaves one on that right side. Can Gina sneak in for 2? She can.
Does. Gonna make it 10-14. Cheyenne still in the lead.
7 points away from a game 2, 11 points away from ending it all.
Let's Seaside, Oregon, Billy, Jersey.
Kuwait? Heck yeah, we got Kuwait. Ooh.
See what Cheyenne does with that bag in front. Just right around it. The one in the back's moving, though.
Yeah, it's going to drip on that slick side. Oh,
wow, what a great bag.
Big opportunity for Gina to get back into this game. You just need Cheyenne to miss a bag.
Or make 2 of yours for you. Nice finish for Gina.
Cheyenne
Social.
finishes with a social. That was a good round.
Canada, Cali, Japan. 757, that's what I'm talking about. It's my neck of the woods.
What bags are they throwing, says Daniel Lambert. I don't know.
Throwing Titan darts. And
Daniel, I think you could tell us what Gina's throwing better than we can. The dragon bags.
cold Vermont. You ever been to Vermont before?
I have not.
It's very cold.
Michael Cisneros checking in from New Mexico. That means I expect to see you at the Albuquerque, New Mexico Open in a few weeks. Oh, she went for the airmail, misses short. Gives Gina one with those dragon bags, Power Dragons.
There we go, Power Dragons. 14-11. Cheyenne still in the lead. Gina with her bag off to the right a little. Cheyenne can bully it out. Good bag.
Nice back block. Here we go, airmail time. Cheyenne, no hesitation. She's going up. And she misses short and off the board. Gina has been super conservative over here so far, so I would not be surprised if she lays this up.
She's going to take a timeout.
Take a timeout. The only thing is if you go for an airmail and you miss short and knock Cheyenne's bag in, I mean, you could at the most be giving up 4 points. There we go. A lot of faces watching on. Probably the biggest crowd we've had so far as we look to crown a women's singles champion. And she does decide to lay up. And now
Cheyenne's
the shot
going
is
up.
in Cheyenne's hands. In for one. Anything else, you give up points. Oh, she goes 2 for 1. And that will be a 9-on-8. She's going to take a point. 15-11. Here's a look at this shot one more time. Goes 2 for 1. Nice back block. Gina, such a good sneak around shot. She has such a good reverse cut. Cheyenne cleans it up like it's nothing. There's a social. Round 20. So it's very possible that our first match and our last match will be our 2 longest. Cheyenne goes for a no hesitation airmail, and she flushes it down the drain.
Gina just cleans everything up.
Oh, and then after all that, Gina is in for 2. Count it. 15-13, 2-point game. And we'll do a round 21 PPR check sponsored by Siva. Unleash the champion within. Cheyenne Bubenheim a 10.29, 38.14 bagger percentage. Gina Ramirez a 10.19 right behind her. Do you think they will make it to 40? I do not think they'll make it to 40 in this game. Combined, if Cheyenne wins game 2, absolutely will go to 40 rounds. But, I mean, you'll have to ask them to score less than, what, 15 combined points in 18 more rounds? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Just as I was saying, Cheyenne can go in for 4, and she is 2 points away from forcing a game 2. All right, Cheyenne Bubenheim 2 points away. What'd you think of that? What'd you think of that shot, Allison? Oh, okay, she won.
I thought it was great.
You guys need to check the audio on the microphones. Will do, guys. Can you still hear me now? Are we still good? I'm thinking they aren't watching the chat. Robert, I am very actively watching the chat as that bag gets pushed out of the way. This looks like this is going to do it. Cheyenne is in, and we are going to game number 2. That may be the ugliest sweater I've ever seen in my life. Actually, 2 really ugly sweaters. Michigan and Duke in the same picture. Get that out of here.
So I went and listened to some of the audio, and he's coming in loud and clear, Jake.
Gotcha. All right.
So,
all right.
I don't know.
Who won juniors? That would be Logan Dupler.
Seems like most people aren't having any issues, so.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I think Cheyenne has all the momentum right now. I think it's going to be very hard to beat her.
I agree. Once she gets like that locked in the zone, she's so hard to beat.
I feel like every year we always talk about it. Is this the year that Cheyenne's going to fall off and somebody's going to come take her place? She's not going to win everything. And here she is again, 1 win away from yet another women's singles title.
Yeah, everyone, had a lot to say last year because she had just had Brantley.
Yep.
She did fine. That's not going to affect your game. I don't see a whole lot that is.
Nice airmail drag. Gina
Going
up. Gina hits it. Cheyenne, whoa, what was that? I'll need a replay on that one, Chief. I want to see that again. We'll see what Gina does here.
Going up again, hits it.
Gives up 2, but I want to see this shot one more time from Cheyenne. What on earth did we just watch? Here we go. Well, here's a airmail from Gina, and then there's this weird thing from Cheyenne. Slick side bounce over. What? The reaction was even more
she
fun.
Said, whoa.
And then the final airmail from Gina. A 4-0 start for Cheyenne. Allison, what'd you think of that round by Gina and Cheyenne? Oh, she gone. Gina going in. After some big points for Gina, I believe. It's a 5 spot for Ramirez, and she's going to take the lead. 2 close games so far between these two ladies. See what Gina does here. She's going up top, and oh, she hits the drag. Cheyenne tried to go cut around, nobody home. Can she get the double drag? Oh, she tried a little roll. So if she was throwing the roll dragons, that would have worked, but oh, nice airmail clean. Take a look at the shot one more time. This double drag from the Power Dragons for Gina Ramirez. Ooh, somehow that bag stayed on the board. I don't know how. Oh, and then she misses left as well, and this to give Cheyenne the lead right back. Oh, she just hits an and one. What a crazy shot. It was totally on purpose. A big and one from Cheyenne. There's a good look at the Florida girls. Sam Finley, Rosie Streaker, Allison Springer, Katie Bartell in the background, Kiara Peterson over there as well. A 9-7 lead now for Bubenheim. Bag off to the right side, out of play. Could be 2 more for Bubenheim. Some would say it's Buben time. Oh, Cheyenne with a short bag. Oh, man, ugly round. Both players with the bag off the board. Cheyenne finally able to get that block down. Thank you, Timothy. I appreciate that, bro. I really do. Let's see what Gina wants to do here. All right, looks like Cheyenne's going to somehow pick up a couple of points there. 13-7. Gina's got to lock in, finding herself down 6 points. Bubenheim 8 points away from completing the double dip. I guess. Why? All right, looks like another wash. $13-7.
Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Wally?
How you doing, my dude?
Come join me for the rest of this game?
I'm here, man. The rest of the live feed. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
All right, Wally's gone again. All right, let's see what Cheyenne wants to do here. She's stepping out. Tries to cut around. I don't know how that bag from Gina hasn't fallen yet. And it just now falls. Looks like Gina's going to pick up a couple of points. Scary.
I'm stuck. All right.
You're stuck.
Am I there now? Am I live now?
We can hear you, Wally.
Are we doing it live? We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. I'll write it. We'll do it live.
All right. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here for you, man. That's a foot foul. Yep, we're on it. We are going to get them for that foot foul. We're not letting anything slide right now.
Nope. Except for bags up the board.
And in the hole. Nicely done there. They call that a segue.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be hard to get that corner to fall for Gina.
Yeah.
She wants it. I think she's going to have to go after it.
She's thinking, I mean, she's been so conservative all day. She's not this time, though. And it does not pay off. This is in for 6 to put her on 19. pound it. It stays up. 19-9, 2 points away from another women's singles title.
Yeah, there's just too much of that corner there. She needed to free up that corner on the back side of the hole and did not get it to go, so Cheyenne takes full advantage, and now within striking distance will take this one down.
Ramirez out of misses. All it takes is one.
That one's going.
There it goes. Blip.
Social. Cheers, buddy. My only social. I'm afraid to open this. This is a janky water bottle. I'll try it anyway.
Just make sure you do it over all the electrical wiring.
Yeah. We already lost the technologies once. Says this bottle was made in Maryland. No wonder.
You've had your fun, okay? You made a freaking Photoshop picture of me. You called me trash.
I did not call you trash. Chat, did you guys feel that I went over the line at any point today with providing you guys amazing content?
I mean, besides making all the everything blow up earlier.
Blow up.
Turn off. Panicking. Oh, nice sneak around for Cheyenne.
You need a penguin.
Oh, not gonna do it. Cheyenne Bubenheim completes the double dip. Wally, what time is it? It's Buben time. Cheyenne Bubenheim gets it done and crowns herself another women's singles title. Good run from Gina Ramirez. Congrats to her. Cheyenne gets it done again. And that is all we have here in the morning slate. It was a fun morning. Started bright and early. We got here around 7 a.m. Finished setting up and getting everything good to go. But here we are. And you can just picture Allison Baldwin here with me, but it's okay. It's just me. But it's all right. There's Wally's hand. But now we're going to take a little bit of a commercial break. Not commercial break. We're going to cut the streams. We'll be back here at 7 p.m. Eastern. That's 3.5 hours from now for coverage of the Pro and Elite blind draw. And then we may sprinkle in a women's juniors and senior doubles match as the night progresses. It's a big maybe. We don't know yet, but we'll see. Shout out our sponsors, Richmond. Visit richmondva.com as well as Siva Cornhole. They are our sponsors all weekend long, so make sure you give them a visit. Don't forget, one of the signature events, July 4th weekend, is back here in Henrico. So until then, until later tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern, for Allison Baldwin, for Wally Kanon Kassler, and Corey Russell in the truck, I'm Jake Brannon saying peace. We'll see you tonight.
Here you go.